wrapped in biting wind. Hearts will never bleed, frozen and vanished out of greed. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. The only warmth remains in hands clasped so tight. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. We have nowhere to know where they are headed for. See them right from afar, just blaze through the dark. We know it's right over there. Something is there. Whatever is arriving will be prepared. We made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despondent crowd in this dormant world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill. Unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up to hear the shivering sound.
Say my name when a tree suns the rays. Once and again, telling a story lost in time. The way it starts in the waves. Never again making a story seem dismayed. With zero stars, but just one end. How I love to embrace
All right. Hello. How is everyone doing today? Hope everyone's had a good day. Hope everyone has had a fantastic day. Oh, right into freaking Texas giving us a voice line. Nice. All right, we are going to be continuing on with Babel here today. Hello. How's it going, Les? I feel like we're just hitting the precipice of when things are going to go terribly. Boom. Here we are. Oh boy. I actually don't think I don't think there's anything I need to do before we just start, so we might just be jumping straight in. Right here. I've already leveled up. Ascalon a little bit more, so now she's level 68, which I think gets us pretty much to the end of the content difficulty. It usually goes to E2 like level 20, I think, but 68 E1 should be able to survive that, especially Ascalon, who just disappears, is hidden. So that should work out nicely. All right, let's go. Straight back into it. What are you talking about? All is great. Yes, everything is fine. Wait, does that say something? Oh no, metal stats, right. Okay. Alright, BB4. I'm not sure, is this a usual size story content, so it's gonna be 8 of them, or is this a somewhat longer one? I assume it's just gonna be 8 though. Oh, what do we got? Long voyage. There will be no reconciliation. I have never shied away from violence. Alright. Oh, we are limited a lot on melee tiles. Okay. I think that might be a unit I do want to bring here. I think we're going to get rid of Melanite. And I think we want to bring in... Do we bring in the Fiametta? We might actually just bring in the Fiametta here. We might also get rid of the Vigna now. I don't think the Vigna's doing us too great. Let's bring in Siege, why not? And the rest should be fine. Cool. 10 stages. Oh, there's 10 stages. Okay, that's a little bit different. A little bit longer. Dear Kaoshi, glad to receive your letter. Hope you and everyone in Babel are well. A couple of months ago, I rescued a girl by the name of Amia. The first time we meet Amia, from a convoy that had met with misfortune. The accident killed her parents and afflicted her with oropathy. Ah. The locals deal with orphaned oropathy patients by putting them in a car and driving them into the wastes. I had no choice but to take her with me. Wait, do they just abandon them in the wastes? Yikes. We have become fellow travelers by chance. You can't imagine my panic and helplessness as I took care of her. Fortunately, a woman who goes by the name of Savage has joined our little band, which has helped take some of the burden off of me. Is Savage being relevant in the story? Damn! A shadow leaps out of the dunes in the moonlight. Approaches cautiously. Threatening roar. This was almost the same time as... Oh no, Ray was a little bit later. Yeah, no, Ray was a little bit later. She's so small! Hey, go away. I assume that's Amiad speaking. Don't come any closer. He's got a bubby too. Rubs claws excitedly. Moves head in confusion. You seem to have made them even more excited, Amir. Oh, he's Osmolan all alone. Don't worry, Doctor. I can deal with this. Mum and Dad taught me how to chase the sand beasts away. All you need to do is imitate the sound of their natural enemies. Also, interesting, like, little ribbon on her side there. Huh. Chirp, chirp. Pauses in confusion. Wait, that wasn't right. Was it chip chip? Tilts head in confusion. It's still not right. What was it again? Ow? Cuckoo? Tick-tock? Swings tail in confusion. That's not right either. It's okay, Amir. I'll take care of this. The doctor makes a ring with thumb and index finger and whistles, producing a strange sound. Stands up startled. Looks around uneasily. Quickly digs a hole. Slowly follows. Wow, Doctor. That was just like the real thing. Let me try. She's not going to be able to do it. Guarantee it. Oh! Oh! She can! Amir presses her tiny hand against her lips, but used too much force and only gets a sound after going all red and puffy in the face. The pair of whistles echo across the waste, sending the sand beast scurrying underground. A child's laughter replaces the whistles. Then the laughter fades away to silence and a soft little sigh. Come here, Amir. Why the sullen look? The sand beast ran off. I could never remember, even after Mum and Dad taught me so many times. And I couldn't protect you, even though I said I would. She's already wanting to be protective? Damn, girl. Your hand's still wounded. It hasn't fully healed. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Anyway, don't you remember? It was you who taught me how to make that sound. I did? You see? Like I told you, your brain slows down and you start to forget things if you don't sleep. I don't want to sleep. Oh no, does she have nightmares? No, Amir! I'm scared that I'll dream of those things. But you told me you dream of your parents too. We have some time before our ride gets here. Have some sleep. Can I come closer? When I wake up, the first thing I want to see is you. Of course. Why don't I tell you a few stories while we wait for Savage? Oh, the poor Benun. A long time ago, there was a really smart scientist. Her home was in danger, and she made a difficult choice to protect it and the people around her. She's already asleep. Well, yeah, she hasn't been sleeping, so she probably just went out like that instantly. Savage! Wait, she was like this when we met her that far ago? She has not aged, like, at all. Doctor, I found a vehicle. We'll be able to go to the next... Shh, she's sleeping. Dear Kaoshi, I was glad to find signs of life wherever I went. Okay, so this is the doctor writing back to Kaoshi. Okay. Oh, so Ascalon's probably with us then, right? Wasn't Ascalon tasked with following us? This should be an unfamiliar world, yet there are times when it feels incredibly familiar. I recall the legends that had fascinated me in the past, never failing to capture my imagination despite their age. The ancient machines that had rumbled in the mines and dust once again roam this land. Stories can become reality, and the reality we see can become stories. You can come over, Amir. No need to keep poking your head out from there. Are you drawing, Doctor? Am I interrupting? Of course not. Take a look. Is it good? It's the mining truck we just drove together. I've been drawing lots of our experiences. Have you driven a mining truck before? Even the old miners can't go as fast as you did. I've never seen many amazing vehicles before. There we go. Like Originium slug eggs, but much larger. Once, I drove one of them. I went through the bridge between stars. Oh, okay, so here we go. This is... The humans... It's definitely sounding now like humans are not from here. They arrived here randomly. The bridge between stars. It's always dark at night, so it must have been really dark. Was it dangerous? No. Guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars and making round mirrors out of them. What? Guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars and making round mirrors out of... Round mirrors? Yeah, I don't know what he's saying there. Follow the path the mirrors show, and we can see the spires fading in and out of the clouds, and the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the bridge. Oh, unless he just means like a telescope. He might just mean a telescope. When we descend on the crown, you'll find that it belongs to good children like you. It's a really, really big playground. A playground? I've read about them in the stories. There are lots of children there. Do you want to play with other children? No, I just want to play with you, Doctor. You'll make more friends as you grow up. As I grow up. What's the most amazing vehicle you've ever driven? The most amazing? Well, I spent a very long time with it. Very long indeed. Was there anyone else with you? In the beginning, yes. In the end, though, I was alone. But it's alright. I was sleeping. I slept for a very long time. Take me with you next time. That way I can keep you company and you won't have to sleep all day. Huh. Why are you laughing, Doctor? That's a big promise to make. Are you sure? You'll have your own journey, your vision, your future. Are you sure you want to be with me? But they all say that there's no future for people with rocks on them. So, I'll always be with you. We'll have a future, Amia. Damn, she already knows that her fate's kinda in a scuffed position. How's Amia doing? Still not great? Still a bit of a fever. Maybe oropathy complications from all the excitement. Hard to find oropathy meds around these parts. She acts like it's nothing during the day, but keeps having nightmares. Poor girl. Every survivor of that accident was infected, no exceptions. How long does it take for oropathy to progress in a child her age? It's different for everyone. Some disintegrate the day after developing acute symptoms. Some suffer for more than a decade of misery. But the end is always the same. Oropathy. Is there anyone in the world who can cure it? The world? Oh, you mean Terra, our great land. Man, you sound like one of those old scholars. I don't know you had a sense of humor, or didn't know you had a sense of humor. Wait, you're serious? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. I need it to be possible. People couldn't imagine the Matic cities a few centuries ago, could they? I'll find a way, before our symptoms deteriorate. It may be hard, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. Say it to a Rimbilly and they'll think you're making fun of them. You never fail to surprise me, but I just can't help but believe in you. Is that the charm of being smart? Come on, Charlotte. Huh. I meant you. Never mind. So her actual name's Charlotte. Okay. Do you see where Cal got her way of speaking now? I guess she kind of speaks like this, but the cow's shit comes off as more... Oh, I guess he's sciencey too. Yeah, okay. A lot more... Yeah, I was going to say logical. It's kind of logic, but it's also very sciencey too. She also speaks in riddles though, so it's like Doctor doesn't speak in riddles as far as I've seen so far. What? Oh, I meant... Can't you tell? There's something about you, something that lets everyone know that you're different from us. Amia senses it. Children are more sensitive than we know. Is it that obvious? She's strong. She doesn't show her sadness in front of you. She wants you to see her joy. She doesn't want you to be doesn't want to be a burden to you. She's trying to take care of you. You became the only pillar in her life the day you saved it. But she knows you were never supposed to cross paths. She's afraid that you'll abandon her too. Oh no. No. We'll never abandon you, little bun. Never. Don't worry. I won't leave her. Exactly. Now that's the spirit. I knew you'd say that. Dear Kauji, I thought I would never be more a passing visitor in this place. One history would never remember. I would never be more than a passing visitor, sorry. This intentional isolation made me forget reality. I am here on Terra, this great land. I don't know what made me feel it, but the warmth of life coming from a child's palm stings my heart and makes it burn. Yeah, I knew Ascalon was with them. This is jerky and fruit, left here on purpose. They know I'm here. Always inscrutable. He thought she was sneaky. Dear Kauji, I'm planning to take Amia back to Babel. Savage has done her best to find medicine for Amia, but my ability to treat Amia's oropathy is limited under present conditions. I know that Amia isn't special, by any objective standard. I know that Babel faces a crisis no less complicated, but I've decided to bring her back. I met many people along the way. I've fretted over money at times, benefited from people's generosity at others. I've seen new things, even some that surprised me for the first time in a long while. The convoy that we are traveling with broke down. We found a herder to guide us through the wilderness of Rimbiliton, on the backs of burden beasts, to the rumbling of drills and engines. Good boy, good boy. Are we really not going to Yan, Doctor? We're going somewhere else to cure your sickness. But there's no cure for oropathy. There's no such thing as an impossible puzzle, Amia. There's a place called Babel where people I trust are working hard to fight this disease. Let's work with them. Will I have to spend a long time there? Some time at least. But don't worry. There'll be a lot of people with you caring for you. I'll be there too. Doctor, do we really have to go? Lots of sick kids went away to get treated, but no one come back. Oropathy doesn't hurt at all. She's lying. She's lying. I promise I'll be good, Doctor. Right, Savage? Oh no, she thinks... No! It'll be fine, Amia. It'll be fine. Yes. Amia has always been a good girl. Are you sure you don't want to rethink this, Doctor? Billies deal with originium every day. We know what oropathy can do. Stay here in Rimbiliton and at least we can give her a home. Maybe that's more important than the cold walls of a laboratory. A home. You have a point. But I can't just stand by and watch originium hurt her. I have an obligation. Amia, I promise you. I'll do my best to cure you no matter what happens. Doctor? Savage does have a point though, and Babel is in a place that's not entirely safe. You can stay with Savage if you don't want to leave Rimbiliton. I'm sorry to force this decision on you at such a young age, but you're a strong girl, and will respect your choice. The doctor's right, Amir. No need to knee-jerk the answer. Think carefully about it. I trust you, Doctor. I want to have a future. I want to grow up, read books with you, travel with Savage. It's just that I'm a little scared. Huh. Thank you, Amir. The doctor pats Amir's head, then picks her up and climbs onto the burden beast. They've hardly sat down when the ground begins to shake, stirring up clouds of dust. 1 or 2 war crimes can't hurt. Oof. You will become my military bunny. Don't worry about it. What's going on? Underneath our feet. Must be a deep digger. It's spooking the burden beast. Watch out. Stay, boy, stay. Whoa. Whoa. Hang in there, Doctor. Doctor? The burden beast rears up on its hind legs, gives a loud cry, then charges forward. The rest of the pack follows. Wait, where's Savage? They run towards a shallow shoal, splashing water everywhere. Frickin' Amir. It is all the doctor can do to grab the fur on the back of the burden beast and hang on for dear life. Amir's eyes are wide open in the chaos. With one hand on the burden beast, she stretches out the other towards the doctor. Grab my hand, Doctor. Accelerates. I have to get them to... Whoa. Hang on, it's speeding up. I'm trying. Hang in there, Doctor. I'm coming. Hurry. What was that Looney Tunes sound effect, man? Whoa. In the end, I was thrown from the back of the burden beast into the water. My hindquarters and back burned with pain, and I gagged on the water rushing into my nose. But it also made me feel like I was truly living on this land after spending almost half a year traveling across it. I heard the sound of my life surging. Okay, so we just spent half a year going around. Okay. Just exploring, seeing what's up. Summer 1091. Casdell. No more messenger stations from here on. Villages become sparse and bandits become frequent. I'm afraid we have to part ways here, Savage. Why? The region ahead is in turmoil. You'll be in danger if the mercenaries spot you. You and Amir will be in danger too, won't you? I'll be fine. I've come this far. I'll see your journey through to the end. Charlotte. Thank you. The Courtis's ears quiver at the mention of her real name. She glances at the doctor. A few months is neither long nor short. True, it comprised only a tiny part of her lifetime. But it was also a span of a few hundred days filled with the countless unforgettable experiences. Under the setting sun, before the sand beasts, beneath the eaves upon this land. She'd enjoyed the journey, but if she never fully understood her quiet companion and the many strange and curious ideas that the companion had. The Courtis who goes by the name of Savage sighs. What can she do? She is not as smart as the doctor. Will you come and visit, Savage? Of course. The doctor said Babel's new base is being worked on by Billy engineers, right? Maybe we'll see each other soon. Then, I'll be waiting for you, Savage. Good girl, Amir. Now, though, I need to figure out how to take you and the doctor through the wilderness. You and Amir stay here and rest for a while, Doctor. I'll see if the transport hub ahead has any good vehicles for hire. Doctor. Whoa. Do we have some time to say goodbye? Oh, wait. Has Savage left? And then Savage is going to come back and we're not there anymore? The longer we stay here, the more dangerous it gets. The Cordis girl seems rather determined. It's better for both of you to part ways here. I suppose you're right. We won't wait for Savage. Sometimes, Amir, we have to do bad things for good reasons. We don't want Savage to be in danger, do we? But she doesn't want to leave you. It's rude to leave without saying goodbye, but that way, Savage won't face danger. I promise, we'll get to see her again. Can I leave a note for Savage? She'll be worried if she comes back to find us gone. Good thinking. Go ahead and write one. Okay. Her Highness wants to meet you alone. Are things not going well? How's Kaoshi? Now is not the time. We'll leave once the girl has written her note. Alright. Can we trouble you with the note? Certainly. I'll leave it here where she is sure to see it. So they're desperate to get back. I'm guessing some things have been going on in the background that we're unaware of just yet. Alright. Oh, what are you? Spatula Giant. Unblockable, but loses a percentage of HP over time against a stabilizer chain. Oh, okay. Against... Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea. Comanchero. And then we can put someone over here. I think that's a ranged tile, right? Operators can only deploy directly. Is that a ranged tile? I think so. Hold up. Yeah, it's ranged. And then we do... Ooh, that's actually kind of an awkward position. Could do this, I guess. Alright, and that chain is going to work for us real nicely. Awesome. Next up, we probably want a healer. Dare. Oh, it slows them all down. That's great, actually. We actually probably need to do this first. We don't really have a great place to put Ascalon at the moment, gonna be honest. 27, 28, 29. Beautiful. Put the healer up here and grab these two, and we're gonna hope Siege doesn't get pummeled with damage. Otherwise we can just put Hishigumi, or Hoshigumi, not Hishigumi. Oh no, she does get healed there, good. I want to see how much HP he loses once he goes into the chains. Hoshigami. Big damage. Let's go. Oh, they're gonna do a circle. They're not even gonna walk in straight away. Okay. Guess we could do this and just Whatever, if Nightmare goes down, she goes down. Alright, now they go into the chains. How much damage do you take? Okay, it chunks a fair bit. And then I can just bind, stun them while they're in the chain. Okay, that's cool. Because I assume that unit's going to be important in the higher difficulties. Hi, Vergen, how's it going? Oh, okay, that's not cool. Having one spawn up top. I wonder if he comes down though. He might not run into siege. Oh, Nightmare's gone. Rip. Nope, he is going into siege. Okay. I'll do this. We're gonna have to get a Hoshi up there. We might get rid of... Okay, he's almost dead. There we go. We need to get a Hoshi up here. Perfect. Oh, and then you can stack the chains. Oh. Okay. Autumn, 1091. Wait. What time? Oh, we can't see the previous one. Okay, whatever. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdel. How's progress, Closure? The last thing I need is another core system control failure. Well, since you had to bring it up, I might have run into a little problem. Even with the tricks you taught me, the encryption methods used by many of PRTS's programs are almost incomprehensible to a normal brain. And my decoder isn't fully compatible yet. We may not be able to shut the system down before the doctor arrives on the ship. Try again. If you're not confident about getting it done, then we'll go to the contingency plan, cutting off power to the entire ship. Leave it to me. Seems like you're still keeping a lot of secrets, though. I've never seen anyone make you so nervous. That's not important. What's important is making sure nothing happens to the ship. Ascalon's report says the doctor looks like an ordinary person. Pretty decent one, too, who picked up a stray little Cordis and carried her all across the land. Do we really have to be so on edge? It's not the doctor that I fear. Then what is it? You don't need to know yet. Wipe the doctor's boarding records. This is for the safety of both the doctor and Babel. The others don't need to know that the doctor exists until the doctor and Teresa have reached a conclusion. Alright, I'll work at it. But I wonder why you seem to care a lot about this doctor at the same time that you're so on guard over the whole thing. I've got it. The doctor must have dirt on you. Don't bother, you won't find it. Come on, why so serious? What about the girl? Same conclusion, no change. I cross-checked all relevant Rimbilletonian records and had scout check with informants inside the military commission. Amia's background comes through clean. Her parents were killed when the convoy transporting the laser mining module got attacked. The attack itself was purely coincidental. No one knew they were transporting Sarkaz-related cargo, and the military commission wasn't involved. She must have gotten infected in the mess. If not for the doctor, she'd be spending the rest of her life suffering in Rimbilliton. I'll handle the girl's examination and treatment once she's on board. You're still concerned about her? Yes, I am. She's too young and she hasn't had the proper treatment since contracting oropathy. Oh, that kind of concerned. I don't want the doctor's kindness to be the reason for delaying her treatment. Plus, Teresa would call her a gentle child who has the right to choose her future. Oh, who's this gonna be? Amia, Amia. Let me sleep. Where are we? Doctor? Doctor? The doctor's here. Wake up, sleepyhead, you're almost home. Home? In her half-awake state, Amia feels a warm fingertip brush her cheek. That tickles. Don't do that. Whoa. Who are you? Oh, it's Teresa. I'm Teresa. Teresa? The doctor talked about you. Oh, what did the doctor say? I don't remember. I was having a great carrot cake at the time, though. Teresa should smell nice, be really warm and sweet. What about now? Is she as you imagined her? Yeah, smells good, warm and sweet. Doesn't smell like carrots, though. Not fully awake, I see. Will you come home with us, Amir? Home? Yeah. Okay. Should they like meet halfway or something? Oh no, they're actually at Rhodes Island. Okay. Outside Rhodes Island of Babel Casdell. The tiny quarter sleeps soundly in Teresa's arms. Leading against her neck? I assume that's leaning against her neck. She pats Amir on the back and turns toward the doctor, who is clearly tired. Thank you, Teresa. I didn't expect you to come pick us up personally. Looks like you're not quite all-knowing, oh doctor. You have much to learn when it comes to childcare, at least. Sure enough. You look different from when you left, Doctor. How was the journey? I saw a lot and learned a lot. There are plenty of interesting things on this great land. I also met Amia. It was a miracle that I was able to save her. Amia. She's even cuter than your letters said. Poor girl, but fortunate in some way. Her condition is getting worse. I needed to bring her in for treatment. How has Babel been in the time that I was away? Not quite smooth sailing. We have a lot to deal with, but not everything needs to be handled right away. You must be tired after your journey. Get some rest. Thank you, Teresa. Amir, we're home. Doctor? Did I fall asleep? Oh, Amir, you're awake. Why don't you come down? Teresa will get tired if she has to keep holding you. Amir nods and jumps down from Teresa's arms. Will you hold my hand, Amir? Doctor? It's alright. Teresa is my friend. You can trust her. You'll be spending a lot of time with her from now on. Okay. Is this Babel? Yes. It's so big. Even bigger than those mining plates. So this is where you used to live. I spent a long time here. A very long time. Is this your home? Yes, Amir. This is the doctor's home. Right, Doctor? Yes. It's your home now too. Will you let us help the doctor take care of you? Alright. I'll go wherever the doctor goes. God, if that isn't a terrifying sound to hear when arriving. They step onto the elevator and the Babel logo appears before their eyes. Is this still here on the ship, I wonder? The logo? Or did they replace it with the Rhodes Island logo? The heavy door opens to welcome them in. Sensing Amir's unease, Teresa puts a hand on her shoulder. What's behind the door? People waiting to welcome you and the doctor. Are you sure about taking me and the girl in, Teresa? Why shouldn't I be? I'm glad to have more people calling Babel their home. Many here don't know you, though, so I'm sure you'll be busy for the next few days. How should I present myself? Good question. You should talk to Kaushi first. She's been waiting for you. Tell her your concerns, your questions, and the secrets in your heart. She would be very sad if you didn't. You could have. If you really want the King of Sarkaz to reveal the thoughts that you're loath to tell, I will. but I can feel you're still wavering. Let's go, Amir. Doctor. We'll go to her. So she's refusing to read his mind? Amir. You're Amir, aren't you? Yes. Kalzit crouches down and gives the girl a candy. Thank you for protecting the doctor throughout your journey, Amir. Thank you, Dr. Kalji. Will you fetch Teresa? We need to do some checks on you. Will they hurt? A little, but the doctor's letter called you a brave girl. Will the doctor be with me? Of course. The doctor has some things to do first, though. It's alright, Amir. Just wait for me here in the ward and I'll be back very soon. Okay. God, she's meeting all these new people and being left alone in their care. You need to do a full checkup later too, Doctor. Alright. Doctor? Yes? Do you plan on leaving again? No, I think I've traveled enough. If you've made up your mind, I'll respect your decision. If nothing else, you're concerned about Amir's health, even though she was a complete stranger to you. There is no fundamental difference between these new lives and us. I'm glad. Glad that you chose hope in the end. Welcome back, Dr. Serpentine. Kalshi finally meets Amir. Yee. How is Amir? Blood originium levels are high. Currently available inhibitors are not sufficient to stabilize her condition. We need to develop new drugs. I need time and resources. Babels are yours to use, Doctor. We're happy to share our research on oropathy with you. What can I help you and Kalshi with in exchange? This is not a transaction. It's one of the core missions of Babel to do everything in our power to help everyone suffering from oropathy. Since the day that Kalshi woke you up, I was convinced that you would help with all of this, just as you helped Amir. Thank you. Now, perhaps I have a chance to ask you this question, Doctor. How do you view this land, Terra? I don't think it's my place to judge. There's no such thing as superior or inferior civilizations. It took a long and hard journey for Terra to evolve to where it is today. And to that, the sick joke that Originium has played on life. You said that Originium did not develop the way you expected. Oh, here we go. Do we find out what he expected? It wasn't supposed to bring such suffering. Amir in the background mumbling. I sense that you are keeping secrets. But there's nothing false about the sorrow coming from deep within your heart. The sorrow that I can't understand. I want to fix this mistake, but I'm powerless to do so. At the end of the day, civilizations largely progress in similar ways. It all comes to an inevitable endpoint, however bright its light shines at its peak. But Kalji said you didn't give up hope even in your final days. I had many friends, even in those last days, who faced difficulties far greater than you can imagine, with courage and hope that is every bit your equal. But they failed and faded away, without exception. We haven't known each other that long, Teresa. I want to know, why do you do all this? What is the end that Babel seeks in compromising with the military commission? There's something I want to show you, Doctor. We had to ask you about Originium sooner or later. That's why Kalshi woke you up. Please, come and see the results of my brief time at work. Ooh, okay. Doctor having his own walls of texts. We're almost there. Oh, is this the storm? This place is barren, even by the standards of a catastrophe-heavy region. But Closure has spent time and effort to maintain this dangerous little trail. A forked trail in the midst of Originium formations. You're not keeping any fewer secrets than I am, Teresa. A king of the Sarkas has to have a few secrets, right? Don't tell anyone what you see here. Okay. Oh wait, is this flowers in the wilderness? A long trek through the Originium-filled wasteland leads to a small garden. Also, she looks amazing here, damn. In the heart of a catastrophe, amidst the ruins, on a nameless plain that neither night nor the stars can find. Tiny white specks mark this little sanctuary, isolated from the rest of the world and the wild lands around it. Even the winds seem softer here. It is a forgotten greenhouse that harkens back to a time in the distant past, when the land was still pure and untainted. Like when man stole fire from above and lit up a corner of the night sky. Teresa picks up a white flower. This place represents the cutting edge of Babel's and my research into Originium. Flowers? No, Originium. Did it transform? Hold up. I'm sure you understand it's not Originium arts that made these flowers bloom. The information inherent in Originium, the reversal of the assimilated universe. You've already come this far. When did... No race understands Originium better than the Sarkaz. Still, what we know is merely the tip of the iceberg compared to the entirety of Originium. Even with Kalshi helping us understand the nature of Originium, the furthest we have gone is transforming a palm-sized piece of active Originium into this. Ooh. Garden. Hope. This little flower is my small contribution. I need your help, Doctor. I want to see the day when flowers cover the cliffs and valleys of Kazdel and all the lands beyond. It's a future worth taking risks for. You've seen how Kazdel has been mired in war for its entire history, Doctor. Right now, at least, I want to use the power of Originium to create a home for Kazdel, where people can live in peace, safe from war and invasion. The more distant future, if we're able to fully harness it, will be able to change the entire face of Terra. If catastrophes don't bring rain of Originium, but soft, fluffy clouds. If the infected no longer suffer the pain of rocks growing out of them. I don't suppose there's anyone who would have such an absurd dream. You're different from other Sarkaz, Teresa. Flowers that cover the entire land. What a picture of life that would be. Doctor? Why? Why this flower? Oh, there's no particular reason. I just happened to come across it outside the valley when I was looking for a good place for my experiments. A pure coincidence. Kalji said it had a name, Snow in Summer, but it's adapted to changes over the years. Perhaps we could give it a new name. What do you think, Doctor? The Aerith flower patch. A new path is opening. A path to self-destruction. Eh? Can you hear me, Teresa? I'm listening. I was giving the doctor a tour of our urgent news from Kazdel. It concerns Victoria. Oh. Oh. Okay, BB5. So if there's 10 stages, that means we are about to be halfway. Fires of Uprising. Some Sarkaz continue to seek a path of peace. That is interesting though. Have we ever seen Originium actually do something good, like the flower patch? I don't think we have, right? What level is this? Elite 1, level 30. We should still be okay. I might switch out Nightmare. Actually, let's have a look at the map. Nightmare's debuff is actually kind of good. Ooh, we don't have many range tiles. Okay. We've got 6 range tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to get rid of someone. I might get rid of Nightmare. Yeah. Let's bring in... We're probably looking at endgame characters at this point. We might just start building that out. Maybe a Chen. Actually, a Silver Ash might be better. Actually, give me a Lapland. There we go. Boo, boo, boo. I can't say smiley face. Oh. Your Highness Therasis, Regent of Kasdel, Commanding General of the Military Commission. Wandering scholars have brought back tales of a new nomadic city on the rise in the distant desert. The fires of the ancient furnace continue to burn, and the once scattered mercenaries have flocked to one banner, to the city walls that grow taller by the day. Your strength and reputation have caught the attention of the Duke of Cavendish. You've changed the way we view the Sarkaz tribes. Perhaps now is the time to set prejudices aside, and engage in sincere sharing and cooperation that would be beneficial to us both. Wait, is this Vena's dad? I, the Duke of Cavendish, hereby invite you to visit my Demesne? Visit my Demesne, where we may sit and parley. Our venerable empire has use for you and your brave warriors. Wait, was that Victoria? Was that Kasdel? Winter 1091. I thought that was the main palace in Victoria. One more time. I have to do this. No point talking about curing oropathy if I can't do something so simple. Still no good. Excuse me. Why don't you put that medkit down? Leave this stuff to us. Alright. Some time in the gym would do you good once you've recovered. At present, there is no way for you to match the physical prowess of a Terran through training. Your talents are better employed outside of manual labor. I know, it's just that, you know, I have my pride too. You've looked on edge since that day. I'm thinking about Teresa. Traveling alone to a city under enemy control isn't the most logical course of action for a leader. The warriors with her may be outstanding, but they're not enough to protect her in the face of an entire army. The King of Sarkaz enjoys unimaginable status in Sarkaz tradition, and Teresa's own achievements are well recognized. The military commission would not act rashly. But Victoria's invitation to Kasdel cannot be taken as a sign of goodwill. It means that Terra's powers have once again set their sights on Kasdel. Teresa needs to go to Kasdel to make it clear that she will not permit Kasdel to become embroiled in another war. Even if I know how the military commission and Babel came into being, in my understanding, the Sarkaz can hardly afford an internal conflict that could drain them of what little resources they have left. They have enough to deal with as it is. They have a complicated history, and that brings different attitudes towards outsiders. The Sarkaz people have a right to choose the path they believe is correct, Therasis's or Teresa's. Looks like we've got a lot to deal with besides oropathy. There's a big difference between knowing and understanding, I guess. Looks like there's much I still need to learn about the history of Terra. This time you'll be the one to guide me, Kauji. Of course. All we can do right now is make sure that the oropathy patients at Rhodes Island have access to proper treatment. What's going on? An attack? Now? Oh. Word is Her Highness has set out. Listen up. We exalt only Her Highness. Destroy Babel and she will return to the embrace of Kazdel. If we're branded traitors, so be it, but the Regent must not be hindered at this crucial juncture. Kazdel will take back all that we have lost. May the Sarkaz be united as Her Highness wills. Was that his? Oh no, it was her. Okay. Scar Market Kazdel. Her Highness is coming. Her Highness? The one who's still on the run? His or her, it's not your place to talk shit. Huh. Say, did you take that job? Wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this if it's the last thing I did. Londinium, that den of scum. They say the columns in the feline palace are covered in gold, and the nobles walk on floors paved with glowing stones. Capital of a great empire, a commission from a Grand Duke. There's gonna be so much money. Oh, so this is when they got hired to take over Victoria, yeah. It's been a while, Ascalon. It's been so long since you last visited. Why not sit down and catch up for a bit? You're sending mercenaries to Londinium. Now, I must object to that accusation. People just follow the money, and it leads to what the Regent has provided in Londinium. You're dragging Kazdel into another war. Dragging Kazdel into another war? Have you been fooling around with those dreamers at Babel for so long that you've forgotten what it means to be a Sarkaz? Since when have the Sarkaz been apart from war? The giant's hand lunges forward. Ascalon is surprised to find that she cannot avoid his fist. Gah. Seeing the future is hard. Seeing through what you will do next, less so. Did you think you were the child of destiny, so special that you could bridge the rift between the siblings? Think back to the day when you saw them for the first time. When you skinned that young mangler and followed the trail of blood through the wilderness, until you walked into a storm and met the King of Sarkaz. How did I know? Are you surprised, Ascalon? I saw the prophecy and led the tribe on the wastes into the storm that day with game. You happened to be the one who lived. No one truly understands prophecy. No one can interfere with the future. But I wanted to catch the tail of fate. I wanted to make prophecy. Theresis didn't kill you. Instead, he kept you and raised you. Maybe he wanted to tempt fate. But you never changed. In all these years, you're still that poor lost child on the wastes. Have patience, Ascalon. You're not a threat to me yet, and I have higher hopes for you than this. Master said, your blade points at all the enemies of the Sarkaz. Theresis raised you to be a deathmonger, yet you understand less about him than a warmonger like me. Did you think Theresis would be content to be some puppet for the Dukes? Spare your breath, if you don't know the full extent of his plans. I'm curious, how would you stand before Theresis if he was sitting in the room behind me right now? You're simply repeating the words of others on behalf of the one behind you. You seem to have put a lot of thought into this war. God, is this why they off her? It seems like such a dumb reason, but okay. Ugh. How many hostiles? Exact numbers unclear. We've detected hostiles both in front of us and behind us. A lot of them. Whether it was Theresis' intention or not, the other generals of the military commission seem intent to crush Babel while Teresa is absent. That way, the Sarkaz won't have a choice. How many combat personnel do we have? The best soldiers went into negotiations with Her Highness. A good part of the remaining ones have been assigned to the supply convoys. We only have less than 1/3 of our normal force. At the very least, we need to break through the roadblock ahead. Kaoshi, I'll take command. Doctor? If, as you said, this attack was launched by only a few members of the military commission, then they're undoubtedly planning to get this done in one go. We can't let them set the pace. Find out where their lines are thin, disrupt their rhythm, and we'll be safe. Have you fought a war before, Dr. Serpentine? Not the flesh and blood kind, but I've been trained. I'm able to reconstruct a battlefield as a computable data model. Take the front line, Kaoshi. I know you'll be able to protect us. Of course. The way I say Kaoshi makes it like Khajiit. That's kind of different. If I was saying Khajiit, wouldn't that be closer to Khajiit? Or is the T silent in Khajiit? Is it Kaji? I mainly say Kaoshi like that because when I think it was the Chinese trailer, they say her name and I used to say it Kaozit, but they pronounced it Kaoshi and I was like, "Oh, that's how you meant to say it." Welcome to the Scar Market, Your Highness. Things must be busy here lately. No need going against the will of the many. Am I right, Your Highness? The voices of the few are worth respecting too. Many know nothing of what's happening in the lands beyond. Their lives will be turned upside down. They'll be without a home once again. I'm just a humble merchant. My business only stretches so far. Mercenaries seek to sell their lives. I seek to make money. That's why I always respect the positions of my big clients. Then, I'll talk to your biggest client, the one in the room behind you. Your Highness should go no further. Is it Theresis behind him? Since when have you started meddling in the affairs of Kasdel, Scarai? All the more reason I can't let you go further. Well... Oh, it's these guys? Please, don't make things difficult for Scarai, Your Highness. You understand that there's only one way this can go if you and the Regent come face to face here. Confessarius. I beg Your Highness's pardon. Looks like you've made a decision. Is this Theresis's position? It is. He has decided to abandon our city. Not abandon, take a step forward to go on a long expedition away from home. That's all. You have made us stagnant. We want to progress. The Confessarius is right. I still remember when you and General Theresis came here for the first time. Even fate itself stepped aside for the two of you when you stood together. But look at the people here now when Kasdel is divided. You can still command any Sarkaz at your will as their king. You could kill all of us who stand here right now. But why not ask them if they're still willing to follow your dream? The bustling Scar Market has lost its usual commotion. Scattered mercenaries stow their weapons and stand with their heads bowed in reverence. In their eyes is silence, but the King of Sarkaz hears the voices of their hearts clearly. Uncertainty, excitement, desire, anger. Most of you have made up your minds. Then there is no point for me to try to stop you. One of the Sarkaz suddenly kneels. He has not changed his mind. He's not turned away from the temptation of Theresis's plan. He simply feels a sense of guilt towards Teresa, one of the 6 heroes, their king, who rebuilt Kasdel. Kneel if you feel you should. Neither General Theresis nor Lord Scarai will fault you. This ancient gesture signifies more than just fealty. I am more familiar with its other meaning. Penitence. Whoa. How the hell, how do you say that? I'm going to assume that Q is a K, like we've seen before. So Q, or is it CH? Satsustage. Okay, I'm not even going to attempt it. Have you found the meaning of your name? Not yet, Your Highness. Then forgive their sins as you must forgive yours. Theresis and I will carry all your sins. As you bid. I bow to you, King of Sarkaz. In millennia of Sarkaz history, it has always been an honor for warriors to go to war with their kings. They have tasted struggle and glory, picked themselves up from the bloodied soil. For the kings of Sarkaz always stood in the front of them, never abandoning their people. Where the kings point, that is where home is, where cities will emerge from the earth. Now, though, they have abandoned their king. I promised a home of peace and safety, where Sarkaz will be forever free from war. Before I set foot here, I had a sliver of hope that perhaps someone would follow me. But I saw fire in your eyes. I saw the city that none of you had seen with your own eyes burn. The ancient city comes in many shapes and forms in your eyes. A city of desire, a city of hatred, a city of wealth, a city of glory. You all believe you will plunder what you have longed for in that unfamiliar land. That's why I changed my mind. I decided to see Kazdel's bravest warriors off. Kazdel will embark on a path of conquest for the first time in many years. I honor you, even though I never wanted you to take this step. You answered Theresis' call and dove into yet another campaign of hatred. Death awaits you away from home. Yet you still choose to leave our home and go to Londinium. The sorrowful king of Sarkaz walks among her people, who bow their heads to avoid her gaze. Yet their determination does not waver, even if it means defying the king. We're going. We're going. Voices rise and fall as though the warriors are singing an elegy for themselves as they go to death. We exalt your highness, but we cannot follow you anymore. The regent promises that Londinium will be a new start. There lies the Sarkaz future. There lies our future. Take care of yourselves, my warriors, even if you will never return to Kazdel. The white figure passes through the parted crowd. The king's people are unmoved by her words. They no longer follow the king they once exalted. The other possibility for her people, the home full of flowers that she strived to build, did not come in time for the Sarkaz. Oofed. General, you knew this day would come. What do you think? Hesitate, and all we've worked for will be for naught. Her Highness did not hesitate. Neither should we. Make your preparations then, Manfred. Do not forget the feelings that burn within you here and now, no matter what they are. The secret entrance of Scar Market, Kazdel. No need to be down, Ascalon. More will join us when Babel grows strong enough to provide shelter for more people. We're being followed. Your Highness! Wait, Ascalon. She's not hostile. Whoa, that was a hard hit. Is that a sleeve blade? Anyway, Your Highness, I would like to leave with you. Is that okay with you? I don't know who this is. Is this one of the new characters? Thank you. What's your name? Julie. Oh, a nice name. One that's not often used by mercenaries. Did you make it up yourself? No, I didn't have a name. Someone else gave it to me. She said having a name gives one a sense of belonging. She's right. Why not follow the rest of them to Londinium? I've had enough of fighting. She says your highness will bring about a life where we don't have to fight anymore. That's why I came to check it out for her. I wanted to challenge you before deciding whether to go with you, but I didn't even have the guts to raise my sword when you stood before me. You're a strong warrior, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that about myself when I'm standing in front of you. At least I could be sure that she wasn't playing me for a fool when she said you were once a great hero of Kasdel. A reason so simple it's hard to believe. The red-haired mercenary scratches her head. Well, I guess I like the way you talked just now. Not sure I understood most of it, though. Where's your friend? She can come too. She's already here. Her sword and her clothes. Maybe a little loose-fitting, though. She was a strong warrior. Felt a little like this one over here. I'm a little something of a tailor. I could hem it for you. There's no need. I'm used to it. Let's go then, Julie. One moment, please, Your Highness. There are other mercenaries who want to go with you. Teresa looks toward the dark exit of the Scar Market and sees a swaying speck of flame. One speck becomes two, two become three, and many more emerge from the darkness. The first torch-carrying mercenary steps into the sunlight and sees the white figure standing on top of the hill. He points forward and walks toward Teresa without looking back. More and more follow him, the line seemingly without end. Just because we're used to battle doesn't mean we're willing to bury ourselves in a campaign with no end in sight. If there's another way to live, many of us are willing to take it. I heard some people are secretly recruiting the willing in Kasdel. There may be some there already to join us, although the journey through the wilderness would be a tough one. I'll make arrangements. Let's go, Julie. We have a lot to do. There are plenty of people for us to house after all. Why do I get the feeling that it's like a double agent thing going on, and they're just going back with her to find out where Babel is and to infiltrate? You're back. They've retreated. Outstanding work, Doctor. Who? A group of medics hurry through the corridor carrying several stretchers. Kaoshi turns to block them from the doctor's sight. The enemy was essentially making suicide attacks. It was inevitable that there would be casualties as we broke through. We lost fewer than we had any right to expect. How many did we lose? There was nothing wrong with how you command the operation. You don't need to be involved in the cleanup. Dr. Kaoshi, we're running low on plasma. I'll deal with coordination and surgery. Kao. The medics have already gone. The doctor is not sure whether the terrifying scene just now was a figment of the imagination, but the smell of blood simply would not go away. A sense of dizziness. I'm able to reconstruct a battlefield as a computable data model. I'm going to stumble over it every time. But it's not numbers that fight a war. Living, breathing people are fighting for their survival. How long has it been since I... Doctor! First time seeing the blood and gore. You could say that. We didn't have so many lives to waste in the wars I fought in the past. Treat yourself to a sweet drink. It'll make you feel better. I speak from experience. It's all thanks to your command that we were able to triumph against overwhelming odds. Are your battles always like this? No, this was one of the easy ones. I'll gladly entrust my life to you, if it means our future battles will be so easy. Is war really the only way? You're not the first to ask that question, but this attack is only a sign of things to come. No one knows what the future holds. I have great expectations of you, our tactical genius. Oh, okay. I thought I saw her before, but I couldn't remember who she was. The history books would record that the two Sarkaz rulers declared war on each other in the winter of 1091, causing open hostilities to break out between the military commission and Babel. For the Sarkaz themselves, however, the civil war had begun in 1086, when isolated conflicts started to escalate rapidly. The 2 centuries of peace that Khazdo had enjoyed have come to an end. It's all just infighting too. It's insane. Why? Alright, what do we got? Oh, okay, so they're doing big old loops. And then they're going to push through like that. Oh, that's not going to work how I thought it would work. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want to get the chains going in a really good way. I just need to figure out how. I think we want these to be changed because they do the big loop, right? They do the double loop through here. So if we can slow them down here, that would be great. I guess we just hope that they don't have range. Chunk, chunk.
Non puoi fermarmi.
And then if we put... No, I think we want her here. Is that a physical tile? No. Oh, that's not a tile at all? One. Oh, it's too far away. Oh. Oh, we screwed up. Oops. Okay. Oh well, what are you gonna do, right? Oh, this is bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't have a tank there. Oh. I need the stun. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, we survived it. We can put something here now. Oh, there's ranged units. No! I think we put Ascalon here, right? Okay, screw you guys. Get out of here. She's almost dead. Oofed. And 21. Let's do this way. It's fine. Oh, she hits hard, man. Ooh. Beautiful. Okay, this still sucks. We're gonna have to Texas here, I think. Oh, wait, no. We can create a chain. Nice. How heavy does... Oh my god! That thing dealt so much damage. What? Well, Texas is probably dead here. This thing's not even attacking at this point. Guess we can do this. Wait, who just went down? Oh. Hoshi! Get in there! Alright, nice. Alright, this is the last one then. This should be easy. Ooh. Not in range. Scout was the one that said the doctor should not be commanding anymore. Oh. When did Scout say that? 1092. Border battlefield, Kasdel. Those rampaging cis beasts. Are they migrating? The Vanguard never stood a chance. All those who didn't get out of the way in time were... And those soldiers, moving in perfect coordination without exchanging a word. None of that was in the intel. That's not what we need to worry about. Who's you? I assume this is pronounced Ursula? Ursula? Yeah, I assume Ursula. I'm the ranking officer now. All survivors, form up and retreat immediately. These supplies are crucial. It'll be a hard winter without them. Yes, ma'am. But how did things go so wrong even though we made our move early? Did our informant... The intel was good. We were delayed by the mercenaries transporting the supplies. They upped the price on the spot. I dealt with them. This is why I hate mercenaries. Another coincidence. It's not a coincidence if it keeps happening over and over again. We've had way too many setbacks lately. Focus. Babel forces must be... Wait. Huh. A flash of white, and a hole appears in the soldier's forehead. They cannot even tell where the attack is coming from, in the noise of the cis-beast stampede. Leave the supplies behind, and you may leave unmolested. You have been warned. Without warning, Ursula hears a cold, coarse voice in her head. He's dead. We need to withdraw. Did you hear that voice? Just a bluff. Keep your head low and stay with me. Don't get separated. Stick together if you want to live. We need to get these supplies back. As for the Vanguard, we're in no position to think about them. In the very first event of Arknights? What was the very first event? Do you mean the first chapter or do you mean the first event? Because I don't actually know what the first event would have been in Arknights. They're retreating. I suppose nabbing the supplies isn't so easy after all. Be patient and follow the doctor's instructions. The chairman has said that the priority is to minimize casualties. I know mantra. What? Dude, she looks like Hula Hayek. She even has like the weird canister things as well. Mantra's lips are closed, but Scout can hear her voice clearly in his head. She is the perfect coordinator for Babel's covert operations, and a shadow that eats away at the enemy's sanity. The enemy vanguard has been scattered by the herd. The survivors have fled into the woods. The enemy's actions were spontaneous, unplanned. They must have known that we decrypted their communications, but the envelopment succeeded nonetheless. We can leave the rest to Ascalon. Ascalon will not fail. Neither will we. Huh, you're absolutely right. You should get some rest, Mantra. Talking takes a toll on you. No need to worry about the follow-up. We have the doctor. Operational intelligent. Who directed this operation? The evil spirit again? Just what is this, Commander? Which royal court does it come from? If it can do this to us, it can do it to you too. Why would you sell your soul to something like that? I'm getting out of here alive. The mercenary hears breathing in the darkness not far away and swings his sword without hesitation. Gotcha. Oh, at him. Ugh. You're wounded too. You think you could kill me and walk away alive? Get out of my way or I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do. You're not taking Marcel's things. He's going home. Home? Our home is Casdell. You traitors to Casdell. The mercenary keeps swinging his sword at Oda, who only passively blocks with his hammer. The mercenary's movement slows down and his breathing grows weak. Babel, morons. Wasn't it the military commission who betrayed Casdell? Relax. He's dead. Be more decisive next time, Oda, and there'll be fewer injuries. The entire squad is dead. They should have died an honorable death, not tormented by fear. This is not the right time to show mercy. Bring Marcel. Our mission is finished. You remember his name? I remember everyone in Babel, the living and the dead. The ones who had names and the ones who didn't. I could have saved him. It's just hard to raise your weapon against your own kin. I think that was kin, right? Yeah. Even if it's to avenge Marcel. Your father died in the chaos of the city. Have you ever thought about seeking vengeance for him? Oda takes a deep breath. I hate the people who killed him, but vengeance doesn't change anything. A classical idea. Rational, righteous, human. What if your vendetta is with a cold-blooded deathmonger, with hands soaked in blood? Would you say you kill for justice and your ideals, without a hint of hatred? I'm not sure. Do you regret killing mercenaries who threatened Babel, Ascalon? No. Then I won't either. Even if it means I have to... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying silly things again. Don't mind me. Not important at all. No. All Babelites are important to Her Highness. Time to go back. Yeah, I know, right? That was kind of... I thought she was about to tell him she was the one that killed him. Rhodes Island of Babel, Casdell. Oh, it's the prison cells. You remember when Tatula was in one of these? Tatula? Yeah. Tatula? Yeah. Was in one of these cells? That didn't last long, huh? What are you here for? I've already said it many times. It was my own decision to betray Her Highness. It had nothing to do with the military commission, and I'm not an informer for them. You want to execute me? Make it quick. I'm not here to torture you. I bought some wine. I don't need it. Are you sure? This is Victorian fruit wine, not some lousy swill. What are you here for? To catch up about old times. We have nothing to talk about. I know Scout's hiding something from me. Ascalon would too, because she knows we know each other. But I can make a pretty good guess why you wanted to kill the doctor. Be my guest. You're not a sore loser. You're unhappy because the doctor is an outsider. Everyone wants Babel and the military commission to get along. You believe that Dr. Kaushi and the doctor have widened the rift rather than mended it. Good guess. Now get out. I'm an outsider too, and I'm still fighting for the Sarkaz to this day. You... The wine. You're drinking out of your hat. Do you see a wine glass in this cell? Should have brought one. What happened to the rest of your team? Let's see. The one with the spear, the caster, the one with the shield who's sitting here right now, a medic and a sniper. Skull Spear, White Smoke, Grey Sun, Stross, Walnut, Kung, Herb. So the sniper's name was Herb. He's dead. Let bygones be bygones. All good fighters. If I ever get to mentor the young, I'll raise them to be that kind of fighter. Selfless, honest, cautious about picking a side, but committed once they've made their choice. Puh, how sentimental. Do the Sarkaz hate outsiders in Babel that much? Fools like you who would give your lives for Her Highness wouldn't understand. Babel might be changing certain things, but it's meaningless. It's not fast enough and its reach is not far enough. Her Highness did not have to have her hands tied. She didn't need to waste her time. The Doctor helped Chairman Teresa a lot. In what capacity? A researcher? A military commander? Both. Even though the Doctor killed so many Sarkaz. The more people like that, the longer the war will drag on. Her Highness's achievements are grand. She's solved problems all her life, taken care of the needs of generations, and now she leads the fight against oropathy. But what's happening now? We're fighting the military commission, fighting our own. That's not part of her vision. Oh, I almost forgot. You're a mercenary, but you're not a Sarkaz mercenary. True enough. I only came to Babel because I was with the others. I got involved in this because most of my people were Sarkaz. Oh, White Smoke is dead too. Why bring her up now? I thought maybe there was something going on between you two. Doesn't matter, she's dead. She died in the presence of Chairman Teresa. Damn, now I'm starting to envy her. What happened? Ambush. Only the two of us survived, but she lost her legs to an arts trap. I had to drag her through the mud. Jeez. That's when we ran into Chairman Teresa. Well, we ran into the Doctor first. Huh. The evil spirit showed up on the battlefield personally. Believe it or not, I thought I was looking at a Lateran priest when I first saw the Doctor in the distance. Huh. The Doctor was praying with that black hood bowed low, next to the glowing chairman. Wasn't even kneeling or doing any sort of ritual, just gazing silently into the distance with Chairman Teresa. That evil spirit you're talking about, Dr. Serpentine, is not some heartless monster. The Doctor is torn, wandering in solitude, and still in the end chose to bring victory to Babel. So you came to preach. You're trying to guilt trip me. Get out and take your bloody wine. Did you think I would? No, you're not that naive. Has a decision been made? Yes. Death sentence. The Doctor and Chairman Teresa had reservations, but Dr. Kauji and the most of the fighters who participated in the operations won't have it any other way. What about you? Your betrayal cost us dozens of lives, brother. This time, I'm with Dr. Kauji. More wine. You just spilled the last of it. Are you going to be doing it? Yes. No need to burden Scout. He's tough on the outside but tender inside. And I don't want to hand you over to anyone else. I came to tell you, brother, that even though you did something stupid, Babel will remember your name. We'll keep fighting, keeping your warning and reproach in our hearts. Train some promising young ones while you still can. Decent ones like you don't live long. Yes, sir. See you again when the Sarkaz can finally live in peace. Okay, so he had like a unit in Babel and this guy turned on them all? The traitors and spies have been executed. Royal court spies. They really have a lot of problems in their tribe. Good work. What about the unit that entered the war zone? Scouts report that they blocked key passages leading out of the mountains after attacking Babel positions. The general did not order this. Was it someone from the royal court, or a Syracusan plot? Unlikely. Reports indicate no particular bloodline characteristics to the witchcraft, and little effort was made to cipher communications. It's a rabble. May I speak frankly, sir? The unit may be rogue, but they just happened to cram Babel in with a catastrophe. Isn't that a good thing for us? What about the other commanders and mercenary captains? Watching the show, of course, waiting to see if the enemy chooses to surrender or die at the hands of the catastrophe and the ruffians. I wouldn't overthink it if I were you, sir. You've shown us much mercy as you possibly could by ordering that we pull out of the valley and leave an opening for them. Who knows? Maybe some of my family are in that catastrophe. I've gotten over it. You don't care. I try not to. What's the catastrophe? Oh, Tallulah. Right, I was saying Tatula. Oofed, man. Oofed. Okay, I need to find out what this Vigolo thing is. I don't know what this read-only event is. He tried to kill you. Yeah, I need to find this. I assume it's in-game, right? It's like one of the records or something. Rhodes Island of Babel, Casdell. Sorry I'm late. So? No need to start from the beginning. Ace was called on short notice. Just follow Mantra's instructions. Go ahead, we don't have much time. Emergency? I'll keep going then. We have 2,500 souls in the catastrophe radius, mostly medics, infected civilians, prisoners, and injured mercenaries. The scale of the catastrophe is larger than the catastrophe messengers predicted. It's currently expected to affect 5 outposts, 3 key passages, and a field hospital repurposed from an abandoned town. They had almost made it out of the catastrophe radius when their path was cut off by mercenaries. Trapping medics, wounded, and civilians to die in a catastrophe. Is Manfred willing to go to such lengths these days? It's not his style. The 3 military commission units have retreated from the forest, even leaving a humanitarian corridor open in one of the canyons. The military commission has casters on the cliffs, ready to annihilate any armed unit that attempts to pass through. But they're not trying to hide what they're doing, and they're not doing anything we didn't expect. These mercenaries are different. They came out of nowhere, attacked our positions, destroyed important roads and bridges, and polluted several water sources in the mountains with originium explosives. There seems to be no reason within their actions. Who's their employer? We're still looking into it, but based on what little intelligence we have, it's very likely that they've gone rogue. Revenge, a last gasp struggle after being abandoned by Theresis, instigation by another country, anything's possible. Doesn't matter. I'll find out who their leader is and kill them. Without leader, a band of aimless mercenaries is just a useless rabble. You go save those people. We'll regroup back at base. I'll leave them to you then. One last message. Her Highness says this operation is not part of the campaign. We should be relieved. In a war that has become increasingly gridlocked, the opposing sides have a chance to work together for a common goal, saving lives from catastrophe. Yes, in archive? Okay. Nice. Okay, BB6. Ooh, new mechanic, witchcraft ballistas. The banner of war flies high in the distance, flickering light. Okay, these are the ballistas. We can't place anything here, essentially. I mean, we could. We definitely could just put a tank here. Wait, is this the same map? Hold up. Almost the same map. Okay. Okay. So we put Ascalon probably back here somewhere. A tank here. 2 ranged units. A healer probably here. And we might put a battery all the way at the back, which is telling me to switch out Siege for Myrtle. What's the level at the moment, actually? Elite 150. Ooh. Okay. Let's bring an actual healer. I don't think we need the huge range. I think I'm just going to go Shining. We probably don't need Lessing. Lessing's kind of weird to use, I'll be honest. I'm not sure I'm a fan. We need like a super long range melee unit. Perfect. That should be good. Yeah. Oh, data sync. Did that save my changes? It did not. Boo. Horn. Oh, it's the new skin for Horn as well. Nice. And Shining. I think that was the only changes, right? Myrtle's still there. Yes, okay. Surely this is just them reusing the art, right? This isn't the assassin or the guy that killed the medic, right? Surely. Surely. Look, up ahead. The bridge. It's been blown? How are we supposed to get across? Is there another path? The catastrophe cloud is still over our heads. We can't go any further, not with all the wounded and children. Damn. The Originium crystals on the ground are starting to glow. They'll kill us before the catastrophe even has a chance. We need to reuse Sprite. I feel like they probably shouldn't have reused that Sprite. That felt like a story critical character. We need to we need to go. It's all Originium particles in the air. No medicine for more than a week now. All the injured, infected. Damn it! What's that sound? Ooh. No reinforcements from Babel yet. Then keep looking for a path. Don't come back until you do. The catastrophe cloud's fully formed. Which unit attacked the hospital? Not even Scar Eye's that crazy. Stick together. It's too late to try and get out of this catastrophe. We need to find some clean caves. Nothing with Originium traces on it. Not even a little bit. Doing this to the wounded. Theresis, you piece of... Mom, my leg hurts. Don't cry, don't cry. We're almost home. No, it hurts, it hurts. The sound of children crying. The sound of conspiracy, of death, of struggling to survive. The catastrophe is deaf to all that, turning wind and snow into storm. A few figures stand on a distant cliff. The woman stands on the edge, peering silently into the distance. A merciless catastrophe. Enemy soldiers blocking key passages, fleeing beasts, and the wounded and civilians with nowhere to run. Life echoes in the valley, reaching Mantra's ears. It is the sound of children crying. I hear it. Children are crying. It's starting to snow. This isn't good. 2,313. All confirmed. Location and physical data logged. Fewer losses than expected, but time's of the essence. Watching your arts up close is always a remarkable experience, Mantra. Was the Jarl in HR able to get you a few assistants? A shame. Message sent to all squads. Cave, 7 kilometers to the northeast. The children are there. But the military commission's drones have found us. I'll stay, you go. They don't want to face my squad head-on in this terrain. Just going to say hi. We'll try to take Manfred alive if he's leading them. Don't take unnecessary risks. Doctor here. Sorry I'm late. Operations in the CA have been concluded. Continue to carry out Mantra's plan. I'll provide support elsewhere. The priority is to help the civilians and wounded. Good timing, Doctor. Thanks. Misery is distracting the military commission, but he needs help. Is this the part where I volunteer? Yes, Ace. Awaiting your orders. And? Teresa will go directly to the affected field hospital at the center to prevent further casualties. If all goes well, I'll meet you there. Explosion! Explosion! Move away from the glowing area. Back off! The Reginium underground is being activated. It's too late. Fires stir beneath the frozen earth, and blizzard brings with it the sparks of catastrophe. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all of terror, bringing it upon every individual soul. The weight vanishes in an instant. They look up to see an astonishing sight. The explosion stopped. Snow, floating in the air. The snow crystals here are almost indistinguishable from originium crystals. Control over them can be achieved with sufficient focus. Your precise control over individual snowflakes is difficult, but it's not so difficult to hold a snowstorm off in a originium-rich environment. Have you been paying attention in class, Aiden? Pith, you're here. I can give you 10 minutes. Go back to the meadows at the bottom of the valley and head south. Scout will guide your path. Don't you remember what I taught you? There are a lot of emergency precautions you can take in a originium-dense environment, but you did nothing. Wait. You have acute neuropathy patients in your group. What were you thinking? Take this syringe. I'll do what I can. You have 10 minutes to get everybody in order. But you... Move it before the catastrophe fully forms. This area will be safe while I can dampen it for a bit. One more thing. I'm using several kinds of arts at the same time right now. I want to see an essay from all of you on my table by this weekend explaining which schools these arts belong to. So you better damn well make it out alive. It's me. Any instructions from Manfred? What is he doing, huh? A royal court high ranking amongst the Babel forces and refugees? Impossible. Look it up. Doubt there's anything to look up. Manfred probably made up the excuse on the spot. Even if they were there, they're Babel prisoners now. Rescuing prisoners in the middle of a catastrophe is not part of the contract. But we have to do it anyway. Damn it, get Dawn Squad to check the blockade. Alright. 86 here. Hello? Hello? No response. Where did they go? It's not time for the shift change yet, is it? Wait. Isn't it a little too quiet? There were foul beast cries only a moment ago. All the animals must have fled the catastrophe. It'll sweep through this place in 5 hours. This is no time to be taking a nap. Hand me the schedule. I said hand me the... Huh? Where did he go? Hello? This is Squad 86. Anyone hear me? Anybody? What's going on? Somebody's... I assume this is Ascalon, right? Oh, it's Scout. Okay. You called? Ripperinos. Phew. 3 squads silenced. No alerts. The path is clear. Combat personnel, follow these coordinates. Medics, take the injured and follow the markings I've left. There's something I need to confirm. It's the military commission's frequency, alright. But these were scouts, not the rogue mercenaries that attacked our positions. Mission briefing Strawberry. Just monitoring the retreat of the civilians. Huh. Manfred even lied to them that there was a royal court high rank here. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to Ascalon. So is it Manfred that went against Theresis? Or is Theresis wanting this to happen? I'm still not 100% on that. Babel. Are you my death? You led the attack on Babel positions. Whose orders are you following? It's just doctors and infected civilians. The sword comes before she can finish her sentence. Something feels out of place, but Ascalon adjusts quickly. She has always been more familiar with the language of violence anyway. The sleeve blade is out of its sheath. Oh, damn. What are you? Wait, did he just blow himself up? Bomb. You're crazy. Surrender, you have no chance. It's me. I'm done. Sorry, couldn't take him alive. He blew himself up. Something's not right. He recognized me as Babel immediately, realized he was no match for me and quickly chose to blow himself up. Abnormally decisive. Could be some experienced spy or... Wait. I found a pouch. It's undamaged. I must have cut it off. There's a Babel sleeve badge and a military commission medal inside. It's not unusual for a mercenary working both sides of a war. And a piece of paper. Possibly personal notes. Most of it is illegible. The only thing I can make out is... Del Home. Casdell Home? Forget it. Not important. Manfred, you better not be killing civilian. Communications are out. Well, I guess the old stuff won't do it when a catastrophe is so close. Let's hope the other teams found a way out. Don't just stand there. Bring all the infected who can't move over here. What's the point? It's not like they'll be able to get away from the catastrophe. Just do it. It's not like you have anything to lose, is there? And some of them are comatose. My condition isn't that far off from theirs. I'll end their suffering. Originium particles will spread when they die. I'll take the brunt of it. Take your bow, keep your distance, and finish the job. Hell no. Hey, stay away from the infected. Julie will deal with them. Infected? You're just leaving them here like firewood. I'm not doing it because I want to. Is there any hope for them? No, just death. They'll turn to dust in 10 minutes or so. They could have been saved. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Their conditions are too severe. If they don't die here, they'll die in some forgotten alleyway in Casdell. I should have stayed in Sargon. Here, give me these suppressants. Or give them these suppressants. It'll at least relieve their pain. Where'd you get these suppressants? No, who are you anyway? When did you get here? Don't move. Your ID code, now, or I'll... Let the doctor pass. It's fine. Everything will be fine. You look familiar. Your Highness, how could you... We're right in the middle of the catastrophe. We're very grateful, but you shouldn't have come. It's too dangerous. The White Sarkaz appears on the battlefield without a sound, as though she has come out of nowhere. The crowd whispers amongst themselves. Is she truly the King of Babel, one of the living 6 heroes, the mother of Kazdel? Teresa simply nods at confused and bewildered crowd. She kneels by the side of the infected. Your Highness, I'm sorry I came late. Too late to save your lives. I'm sorry I couldn't do enough. Please don't. Teresa gently holds his hand in hers. The other infected, all the ones still conscious, those who have not fully given up on living, feel a little bit of gentle warmth. I'm listening, my children. I remember how all of you lived and died. Forgive me that I could not promise you more, but for your family, children, friends, and comrades. There will come a day when they will no longer live in fear. Your lives should have been so much more. Now, though, dream a warm dream. A dream that will come true. Sleep, children of Kazdel. Sleep in the warm embrace of home. Sleep. Thank you. The infected begin to glow with the colors of originium. Tiny stones eat away at flesh and blood, transforming their lives and desires into fleeting sparks. Teresa holds their hands to the end, until shining dust arises towards the sky and is scattered by the wind, never to become stars upon the heavens. So you can call me anything you like, even evil spirit if that's what you prefer. I don't mean that, it's just this is the first time we've spoken to each other alone. You brought us many victories. I've had a hand in some. They also say you're an expert on originium. Expert? Yet it's the first time I've seen infected die like this with my own 2 eyes. You're lucky. I never thought it would be so. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Never mind. It's time to go, Teresa. Right. But it's too late even if we leave now, and the military commission has set a trap for us. It'll be fine. Let's go home. The military commission's after-action report writes, the King of Babel and her most trusted men led her people out of the valley. With a single touch, she parted wind, snow, and flames, gentle as a mother parts the bed curtains to put her child to sleep. Our casters and crossbowmen observed the procession, but none dared take the first shot, nor give the order to. The flowery report and Manfred's false intelligence earned an admonition from the commission, but no further discipline. Okay. Doctor, I heard about the operation. Doctor? There's something I want to ask, Kauji. Go ahead. As a physician, is it saving a life when all you can do is stave off death for a little while? Unless it goes contrary to the patient's wishes, the duty of a physician is to save lives. That's what we've always worked to do. Why do you ask? Looking at Amir and the people around us makes me feel that you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of suffering. And Doctor, Kauji, there you are. The intelligence meeting just ended. The unexpected catastrophe has led to a stalemate and some breathing room for us. The 2 of you need to get some rest, especially you, Doctor. You've hardly slept since you've been back, right? I'm fine. Teresa glances at Kauji, who seems to sigh wordlessly with her eyes. The King of Sarkaz senses guilt and restlessness. It is not an easy thing to accept, watching so many infected turn to dust before one's eyes. Doctor, do you think all this is your fault? It is. I won't run from my responsibility and I won't wallow in self-pity. I just need time to accept the present. I don't know if a Reginium is supposed to hurt a newborn civilization like this. But a Reginium is the only way to protect all life and existence. Huh? You're tired, Doctor. I am grateful that you have chosen to bear the burden of these emotions for the sake of this great land. Your pain and struggle shows your kindness and ideals. I won't try to wipe them away, but we could share this burden if you are willing. Teresa wants to hold the Doctor's hand, perceive the Doctor's guilt and anxiety-filled soul. She wants to help the Doctor. But a tiny speck of noise echoes ominously in the King's mind. The Doctor is rejecting me. Or is it... Sorry, Teresa, but this is not something you need to take on. No need to use Civilida Turner on me. It takes a toll on you too. There are more important uses for it. More important than helping someone who's given everything for us. Thank you, I mean it. You and Scout said we have some breathing room, right? I'll make dinner for us then. I learned it off Misery. For our future challenges. Is he using like a Reginium as like a Kickstarter of life? Is that why the flowers started growing? Alright, so we need to get Hoshi... Oh, what is that? Sheer Claws. Wandering mercenaries whose attacks deal splash damage to 4 units on 4 adjacent tiles. And can cut stabilizer chains. This unit sounds awful. Okay, let's get you back here. I think we can get Hoshi out in time. Yeah, easy. Let's see how much this does damage-wise. It does a fair bit, actually. It's not great. What are we going to do? Probably this, because there's more tiles for placement. Yeah. Get Lapland out to clear out. Yeah, Hoshi. Oh, it's a runner. Hoshi should be fine here, though. Still fine, still fine. A little bit of damage. Okay, this is the worrying bit, though. When this guy moves forward, is the chains. I guess we could start on him with Texas. Okay, he's not actually that strong. Good. So how does the cut work? Okay. Wait, they can chain each other? Oh. I think I got told this last stream, but yeah, okay. Wait, you can attack these? Does it make them shoot faster? I wonder. And Ascalon. Okay, so these can actually be destroyed, it looks like. Ah, okay. Oh, it's one of these guys. Remind you of the word assimilated universe. You can tell me those words, but those words don't really mean much to me on their own. I'm assuming it'll make sense though shortly. Oh, we got 2 of these guys. All right. When are they in range? In here. And fire. Oh, look at that. Our little explosion has changed as well. It's now like a white lotus. Ah, very cool. Oh, they're about to fall. I'm going to pull you back and put you out. There we go. Saved. Cool. A piece of originium crystal lies quietly on the test table, glowing orange-yellow under the light. It looks pure, beautiful, harmless. Priestess, what have we done? I'm afraid not, it's impossible. Doctor, it hurts. Thank you. The doctor picks up the originium crystal with one hand and stabs it into the other arm. What? I'm just rereading it to make sure I'm understanding. This is what he's doing. Okay. Huh? It leaves a bloody gash on the arm, but nothing else. The pain grows distinct. Yet it is not the pain of originium infection. The instruments show the same. There is no sign of assimilation of originium and cell. The originium won't infect me. Did we ever imagine that such pain would come? What would you say about what's happening to this world? Originium. The last spark that we have passed on. Okay. Okay, Amy is still good. She's still good. It's working. It's several times more effective than existing suppressants. Amia's blood originium crystal concentration has dropped significantly. But it's just a prototype. I haven't found a way to mass produce it on Terra yet. Doctor, I know you're experimenting on yourself, but you really don't look well. Just some research on blood. Originium doesn't infect me. We've had safety measures in place since it was just an energy project. Maybe this could be used to mitigate the symptoms of oropathy. And Teresa, she's not like you. Civilida Turner is not some kind of powerful magic. She has simply created originium arts in its most fundamental form, through the accumulation of a long legacy. With her help, we may be able to develop more advanced oropathy medicine that can be mass-produced. I'm more concerned about you right now, Doctor. I'm fine. If originium has transformed you into beings identical to us, then there will be a way to create a serum in place of my own. Wait, is he saying... Wait, okay. Theory. Not sure if this is accurate or not, but are they all anthropomorphic humanoids because they were once just like rabbits and the other creatures, and the originium has like human DNA in it or something and is causing them to become humanoid? Eh? No matter how complicated the present issues are, if Babel can develop an effective oropathy medicine, it'll be more than just the Sarkas that support us. It'll be all of Terra. Then we can foster a future with Originium, one that is peaceful, happy, and eternal. No, listen to me. Kaoshi grabs the doctor's arm. It is a lot thinner than she remembers. You have not relaxed for an instant, from Rimbiliton to the Sarkaz Civil War. I choose to woke you up in order to point the way for this civilization, one that surprised me at every turn. I don't want you to waste away now. You need to take care of yourself. Sorry. Right now, though, what I want to do most is alleviate Amiya's pain. I don't remember that, but good point out. 3 months later. 3 months later. Okay, so Amiya should be good now. And Victoria campaign should be fully underway at this point. Rhodes Island. I see you, Amiya. You can come out. Doctor, am I interrupting anything? Oh, just curious how you got in when I didn't hear the door open. I found a lot of secret passages. Secret passages? Yeah. Closure said not to tell anyone, so I haven't. No wonder Dr. Kaoshi can't find you for checkups. You've been hiding there all along. I promise I won't run away if you go with me. Alright, I'll try to make the time. You've been really busy. Dr. Kaoshi said even she has hardly seen you lately. Whenever I see you, you're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers, head down, walking from one end of the corridor to the other. If someone says hi to you, all you do is nod, then keep on walking without a word. Sounds like you're describing a really rude person. Sorry, Amiya. No, that's not what I meant. You just seem really unhappy. Why would you say that? Before we came to Rhodes Island, you were curious about everything. Cuddled up with the bird and beast at night, crouched down to look at tiny rocks in the mines, and went to pick fruit from beckbeast dens. You enjoyed everything, even the things that didn't interest me as a kid. But now, whenever I talk to you about something fun, all you say is, "I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amiya." But I came to talk to you about it to make you feel happy. Are you unhappy because I'm not getting better? It's not because of you, Amiya. This is about me. And you can hear noises outside the ship, can't you? Yes, like the huge drills in Rimbiliton. They're so noisy, I don't like them. Me, Teresa, Dr. Kaoshi, we all have a lot of things to do. It's not your fault. All right. Do you have time today, Amiya? Yes. I want to go up to the deck and see the clouds. It's going to rain. They're very interesting shapes, and I could talk for a long time if there is someone there to listen to me. Of course, but don't you have work to do? It's okay. I'll be done soon. Amiya. If there comes a day when we cure oropathy, not just for you, but for all of Terra as well. When the day comes that Terrans no longer live in fear of Originium and catastrophe. Let's go on a journey again to see the rest of this great land. This time we'll bring Kaoshi, and Originium will become the light that guides the next civilization. All consciousness shall foster new hope in Originium until the end of time. Okay. It's almost sounding like a you know that conundrum people are given, like if you come to the end of your life, would you rather die or would you rather be put into a simulation? Originium is kind of sounding like that. It's like a weird consciousness simulation thing, almost. Maybe. I might be completely off track, though. Doctor. It's okay. The doctor just passed out on the deck due to exhaustion. Thank goodness. It's not something serious. What about the wound on the doctor's arm? Trying to contract oropathy. The doctor tried many ways, breathing in dust, exposure to originium-dense environments, even a direct incision with active originium. I tried to get the doctor to stop, and I asked Scout to do the same, but no one wants to see the doctor get hurt. Maybe the doctor is in more pain than we see on the surface. What about Amia? Terribly frightened. She wouldn't stop crying. It took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. Wait, did this happen while they were on the roof? Oh my god, it did happen. No, he did it in front of Amia. This is a sculpture. A gift from a rescued infected to the doctor. Ace was the first to hear Amia's cry. He carried the doctor back and left this behind. See, Doctor? You've established connections with so many people. You're not alone. But what are you hiding that you wouldn't even tell Kaushi or me? The doctor truly wants to help Amia and Babel. I can feel that. But I also can't help but feel that the doctor leaves some thoughts unsaid, some concerns, some doubts. I believe these sentiments were the result of such an abrupt awakening and that they would go away in time. But they haven't. The doctor is being torn apart by these unsaid things, tormented by hesitation, pain, and guilt. Perhaps I don't understand the doctor as well as I thought. I don't know how to ease the doctor's pain, and if neither of us know what the doctor is thinking, then the doctor of Babel will always be alone, all the love and respect notwithstanding. Kaushi? Yes? I will explain to the doctor in time. Teresa puts her hand on the doctor's forehead. Under the warm surface lies a past that she cannot fathom. Oh, is she going to try and read his mind while he's out? Civilita Turner. Oh. Originium must rewrite all. That doesn't sound great. Only then is there value in existence. Eh? Oh, this kind of reminds me of the landscape in the Wizardell short. Or cinematic. I don't know what you call that. Short story? From the emergence of intelligent life to the lights in the cosmos and the maelstrom of the stars. Originium will continue to replicate and transform until even time ceases to exist. This is Originium. Originium, the first light before the Big Bang. Ah, so it existed even before the universe really existed, I guess. She said that only by covering every inch of the land in Originium, only by returning matter and time, tide and wonder, light and wailing to the vast ocean of information, only then will we find change and advancement and avert the fate that is the end. Even though it is not a transformation, but a death. This is making it sound more accurate, my theory. It is not an extinction, but a continuation. When was this memory? Doctor's emotion, pain, hesitation, and fear. Who was that accompanying the doctor in despair? No, Kaji said there was another. The growth of Originium is silent, beautiful, calm. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. But Teresa feels only fear and suffocation. The memory is trembling, collapsing. There is a force somewhere trying to fix an error. The originium in the memory continues to grow, even assimilating Teresa's consciousness. Teresa. Kaoshi. Oh, yes. He was by my side. Teresa. She seems to see the doctor before her consciousness is fully absorbed by the nebulous originium light. Teresa. What happened, Teresa? What did you see? I saw originium. It had assimilated the entire continent. The doctor felt pain and anxiety over it. Was that the doctor's memory? No. A dream. Give me a hand, Kaoshi. The feeling, the noise and the wailing, Oh, now she's fallen over. Teresa, I told you that originium once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. We were too focused on tangible suffering, catastrophe, oropathy. Casting our eyes toward that future brought too much difficulty and too little meaning. The doctor chose one of them, the future that the doctor spoke of to me, personally. I could not forget that future the doctor described, never in all these years. But the other cold and empty thought has often shot up my spine in the middle of the night over the past 10,000 years. I cannot speak of it. But you can sense my anger with your power. That means that Civilite Eterna exists outside of the boundaries of language. So, Teresa, if you saw a future that you are not willing to accept, I hope you, Civilite Eterna, can change the course. Only you can. If you saw the side of myself or the doctor that is strange to you. Kaoshi. No, Kaoshi, that's not what I meant. The doctor's feelings toward Amiya, towards us, towards you are sincere. That is the truth. Trust the doctor and trust me. I'll find the answer to what is tormenting the doctor, and when... Ugh. Doctor! Doctor, you're awake. What happened to me? You fainted as you were leaving the deck with Amiya. Where's Amiya? A little shaken, but she's fine. You're still in bad shape. What were you thinking? I want to cure Amiya's oropathy. I want to change the present state of the Sarkaz. I want to walk among this civilization that I helped create, to take in the vitality of new life, something that we once had, but have long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish no longer exists after a millennium. I feel like they're skirting the topic, man. They're skirting... Just say it. What is it that you did? What was your goal? Okay, his goal was creating new life, I think. But... how? Ooh, okay. Oh no, that's on this side. This is fine. This is fine. So they're gonna... wait, how does this side get onto this side? Are these holes? Oh, is it flying units? Okay, so we need to put something here that can stun. So we might bring in crews. And then these will come through here. Okay. Level 60. Shamir, you are gone. Cruz, welcome back to the team. I think the rest of this is actually pretty good. We probably don't need the 2 tanks, but we'll keep them anyway. Actually, we probably don't need Texas. Let's switch out Texas for Gnosis. Cool. Enable administrator level encryption. Image number 18 admin. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. Oh. While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. Originium is what guides their development, reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have a similar appearance to us. Okay, so this theory of mine's kind of looking correct. Well, I said the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. The ruins of our homeland. Okay, so Talos 2 is his homeland, right? Hold up. I'm rather fortunate I have been able to leap across the millennia to communicate with them. I've even considered myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future. But in the end, I am not of here. I have even begun to feel uneasy about Teresa's efforts. If the Originium project ends in failure, no, even if it is merely postponed for some time, Teresa, Kauji, even the future that I promised to Amir. The inhabitants of this planet, some of the new life forms known to us, are but illusions that will break at the slightest touch. I have been lying to them and to myself for a very long time now, but how will I explain it to Kauji, or to Teresa or Amir? Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain they have been through is the key to their salvation, and they must stop fighting? That all of Terran civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Originium will we have the opportunity to avert our fate. Okay, yep. This is sounding like that, the virtual reality people get to choose between whether they want to live in the real world or whether they want to live in like a paradise, and that's what Originium is. But that seems so weird. Why isn't the doctor in the Originium then? Why didn't he get assimilated? Seeing the lives of those they call the infected dissipate like smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight on Terra, but it always marks the end of life, sorrowful and cruel. It has been too long since I've heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. But what I see cannot be called a warrior's death. Rather, they have given in to the Originium's assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe, a chance where life can break through the deepest darkness. Who's he saying they to? Oh, he's talking about the Sarkaz, right? Because they technically live on, right? Wait, is that why the Sarkaz can keep hearing and experiencing past Sarkaz trauma? It's because they all live on in the Originium? Should I bow in silence at their deaths? Or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? It is for this reason that Teresa dedicates herself to her research. Kauji, our AMA-10, has also chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Originium and put an end to war. Oh, they're resisting Originium. Hold up. But what about me? The Originium project was built upon the efforts of countless generations, and in that time, billions of our compatriots have died, all in exchange for a mere 10,000 years that I have spent waiting and waiting. And now the flint and tinder in my hands. After all the long years, how could I abandon it? Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in a few short years? Because of the choices that Teresa and Kauji made? Even if Amir has moved me to compassion, would I not have been the selfish one all along? They awakened me to be their salvation, but in truth, I am destined to bring them to annihilation. They awakened me, their destroyer, as if I were their savior. Amir, Kauji, what should I do? Priestess, what should I do? Perhaps I should reveal everything to Kauji and Teresa. Originium has led them down roughly the correct path. Arrogant though it may be, this has been sufficient for these souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Perhaps I must re-examine Teresa and Kauji's plan. Babel's research has proceeded faster than expected, but Terra's political structure is rather primitive, and Babel does not yet have the ability to transcend the barriers of race and nation so that it may represent Terra as a whole. Believe in Terra. Believe in the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project. At least the vestiges of those who came before can live on within Originium. Believe in her. Stop her. Oh, we actually get to talk to Priestess now. So his conflict is keep allowing Originium to grow and expand and therefore keep his race alive or his people alive because they're in the Originium, or he abandons the Originium project, forsakes them, and instead hopes that Terra as it is now can get rid of Oropathy or Originium. That's what I'm gathering from this. Well, how could I ever blame you? I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms known as humans could participate in. But this is the only way. You and I both know that much. If, perhaps, we still have time before its return, we can envision things together, achieve them together, describe anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. I hope that in those fragile moments you will always stand by my side. You will, won't you? And that concludes my report, Your Highness. The military commission seems to be certain we will retake Region C810's village and supplies. But by building an outpost there, they have already fallen into a trap. There are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely different from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Our spies have reported seeing Nashahars entering the troops' camp. Nassalam. What does the doctor make of it? The doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkaz god of war intends to participate in this conflict, our arrangements will be thrown into complete disarray. What about you? Everyone is well aware that many members of the royal court have always favored the military commission, which advocates for reprisals and violence. But on account of certain restrictions, ones that you might even call rules of convention, none of them are willing to participate in the civil war. If the sovereigns were to decide to wage war upon us in Kazdel, those Sarkaz who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Practically speaking, if the court sides against us, the military gap will be concerning. Plus, those that support us are, for the most part, not warriors or soldiers. For many of our troops, this is the first time they have ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the facts, our situation is changing dramatically. I understand. Keep monitoring the Nazjahar court. If Nazaham is no longer holding back, then Dukarel is likely to act as well. For 3 weeks in a row, the Rose Riverbank has no ships. Rose Riverbank is a most excellent spy network. They are able to deceive anyone they so wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Kazdel if they must. Lie low in other lands. It will be done. I'll take my leave then, Highness. The Royal Court. They possess the most direct capacity to use force. Naz Salam only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. Although rather troublesome, it is a challenge that we would have had to face sooner or later, if we were to achieve all that we hope for. Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear to us all that if necessary, we must use force to defend our beliefs. But this also means that the Sarkaz will further devour themselves, venting the hate they hold for the land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end of us. Defeating the military commission will not solve all our problems. We must give closure to those Sarkaz who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering in other regards as well. As for Oropathy and Originium, we... Please, enter. Your Highness. Oh, look who it is. Your wounds have not yet fully healed, Ascalon. There is no need for you to make your report in person. I've recovered. Besides, this is top priority. Hodera's team have successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. The Doctor has already begun deciphering our enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Is that so? Innes, W? You've done very well. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope we'll crack our enemy's comms as quickly as possible, so we can plan our next ops. Where is your captain, by the way? Hodera took a few flesh wounds, nothing too serious. He's getting treated in the infirmary right now. If that is the case, then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course. Thank you kindly, Highness. W? What? Go to Hodera. Oh, Alright, got it. Guess he still ain't dead. If that is all, Your Highness, I have other business. That reminds me. I still haven't thought of a real name for the girl, have I? 1093, winter. Weather, rainy. Kazdel, border Kazdel. The Doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. Drip, drop. The Doctor's heart rages, filled with torment. A foul beast cries out in the distance. Answer my questions or die here. Ask away. Oh, is this W? Are you portraying Babel? I've never been a Babel member, but I've also never abandoned them to face their struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with no name, evil spirit. Who are you? Serpentine. Dr. Serpentine. Oh, it's Hodera, I think. Oh no, it's Therasis. Oh! Wait, where is he then? Why is Therasis there? Huh? Serpentine. Therasis lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corners of his eyes onto the earth. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting, instead gazing upwards at the colossal statue of so-called heroes. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Kazdel by a pair of twins. Even after 100 years, his stone self still stands, sword drawn by her side, despite the best efforts of catastrophe and storm. Not long after she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy the new city, the joyful people of Kasdel invited us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Heroes. They were to watch over the border we had marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes and welcoming our friends. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. The doctor stares at the statue of Theresis, gaze unbreaking. Does the military commission not stand against her? No. There is no part of Kasdel that has truly risen up against her. Her foe is me, and me alone. And what of you? Theresis looks at the figure before him, rainwater gathering at the hem of a long hooded coat, rhythmically dripping onto the ground. The shallow puddles below ripple as falling drops strike them. You ought to remember that most Sarkaz who once lived here have long since died, lost to history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. You've broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. I just never told anyone. Even Teresa believes that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all of the military commission's battle plans. So I created this opportunity to meet you, alone. You're confident that I would not kill the strategist who poses the greatest threat. I'm confident that what I'm about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Technology that can control a Reginium. How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the Sarkaz and even this entire land? I can give you the answer you need. You are a boastful one. So, what is it you wish me to do, evil spirit? Destroy Babel. Scatter her followers. Let Teresa in on your plans. I'm trying to figure out what decision he's made here. I think the decision is that he wants a Reginium to continue, right? Unify the Sarkaz under a Kasdel ruled by the military commission. The doctor has imagined the emotions that speaking these words would incite many times over. Destroy Babel. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa, unmoving, without the slightest hint of emotion. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies, in the course of leading Kasdel to where it stands today. It is true that this war will only end with the decisive defeat of one of us, but you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more of why you would make this request, evil spirit of an age long gone. You already know. There are no surprises here. Considering the near 200 years you and Teresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of a Reginium. Yeah, so he's made his decision here. Babel's struggles will only prolong the dying gasps of this land, Theresis. No matter if you resist it or accept it, Reginium will take on myriad forms, drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left, here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkaz's external search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood and stands below the towering statues. Pardon me. The shadows of the statues envelope the doctor, making this figure seem even more insignificant. Theresis suddenly feels that the one standing before him in the rain is even harder to read than before. The burden I bear is greater than the future of the Sarkaz. If I must destroy some things to create a ladder I hope for, I will do it. It's all I can do. I've already hesitated for too long. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing light here, Theresis. Believe me when I say you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Otherwise, even with the help of the confessary, it is not. It is far from enough, evil spirit. It is only enough to spare your life. Only enough to stop me, leader of the military commission, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require an even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. If you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The military commission promises you that as long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Kazdel, we will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return. No, you can't. Who would have thought that the evil spirit who so roused the interest of the Nashahar king would be such a coward? You can't both let Teresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It's a total contradiction. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of its members can Teresa leave for Londinium with me. Otherwise, it would merely be a case of the military commission quashing and dispersing yet another group of civilians, migrants and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen naturally. Perhaps you believe that Teresa would be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes. She will not, and so she will resist. You know what I ask of you? If you truly wish to save the many who stand by your side, make them willingly admit defeat and surrender to me. Then slay their king. And then I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a Sarkaz endeavor, and it will grow weak, drifting to the edges of civilization. Destroy some things to create a ladder, Serpentine. You're right. There is nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind this civil war? What meaning would her death hold? Reclaiming our lands, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. You will have heard these platitudes many times. They are too complex and yet too simple. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. I see. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them. Allow them to return to their former lives, so that they can know a moment of peace in their final century. Wait, is this a prediction of Babel's time? Or is this a prediction on the entire Terror's time? That they only have 100 years. That way, we don't have to kill Teresa. Or at the very least, we can minimize the loss of life. Fretting over violence serves only to stifle you. You understand the Sarkaz better than most, but perhaps still not well enough. I have a question myself, Dr. Serpentine. Evil spirit of a bygone age, you who call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkaz, are you the only one of your kind? I am. That is good to know. Go, now, without guilt, and do what you have decided to do. If you worry there will be no one to tear you down from your lofty heights or judge your sins, don't. I will do it, evil spirit. Until there are none left to toy with our fate. The doctor listens to the splashing of the puddles behind, the sound of footsteps fading into the distance. Theresis is gone, wishing to stay not a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. The doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth from it. The heroes continue to gaze into the distance. They do not look beneath their feet. There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I'll make some comments after. Oh, there'll probably be even more story after this, but yeah. A lot of thoughts going on at the moment. I think I want to get Horn out first. Start dealing with these. Okay. I think we are going to have to face it this way for whatever's going to come through here. Oh, actually, this was a perfect spot to put Ascalon. Oops. Oh, well, it's fine. It's still fine. Oh, I don't have the space. 1, 2. Wait, that should be the space. Why can't I place here? Oh my god, look at all these chains. It's just a mess of chains. Oh, now I can place here. Probably from Ascalon, right? Alright. A rogue mercenary base. Targets one of your units, continuously dealing arts and burn damage to the target and all operators connected to that unit. Okay. Oh, he does it in a huge group. Oh, because they're all like... Oh, God, that sucks. Well, we're probably going to lose her, but that's okay. Okay, so Cruz should knock this guy down. I don't think it's worth putting him there. There we go, perfect. Okay. So that top lane we don't have to really care about. Can only hit one there. Could hit 2. Alright. This looks like we'll get past it pretty easily. One more of these base boys. He's gonna take out Fiametta. Rip. Oh, wait, he died like instantly. Okay. That works. Nice. Fia got no heal. Yeah, I put her on the wrong side, but she still kind of worked. She didn't die. Early 1094. The nomadic city of Kasdel. Please wait, General. You are too impatient. But General, the Duke's envoy was almost ready to spit on... Did we get what we wanted? We got partial usage rights for the industrial area and the right to cross the border. But did it have to be so humiliating? The Victorian Dukes have you at their beck and call, treating us Sarkaz like tamed beasts. This is not what our soldiers redeployed from the Civil War were promised, General. Is this not all that we desired? Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the Sarkaz as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together to face us. I understand, I know it's necessary for our enemies to think us weak, but this... Many within our ranks feel this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? Do the Sarkaz have honor in their eyes of the Victorians? You have been far too impetuous lately, Manfred. Dignity is of high import. You fight for the rights of your men, and thus do people respect you. With these ordinary times, perhaps I too would commend you. But do you remember what we are here to do? We are preparing to steal the heart of a nation, to bring the greatest empire on this great land to its knees. Their prejudice have left them weak, and the Sarkaz are in hunger. What we truly need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. Are our men prepared? Ready to depart at a moment's notice. Our people sent in advance to Londinium will support us. The final deadline for our arrival, as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's request, is fast approaching. We can set out at any time. Good. Then we march to destroy Victoria. Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir. Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Of course, sir. Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out a wine glass he had placed to the side. Care for a drink? You never drank before? I still don't. But the General has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquette, all preparation for our upcoming duty. I have learned rather recently that every meal those nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine. What? That sentence doesn't make sense. Each requiring its own unique glass. Remember when we were young and the General led us to an ancient battlefield for swordplay? The night was cold, and only after the General made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. Thankfully, the battlefield has nothing short of spent shells, and we use those to fashion 4 cups. You, me, the General, and Her Highness, carrying cups made out of shell casings, while sitting in front of the fire. I remember. It was a peaceful night. Just like this one. The frigid moonlight of late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his hand upon his sword hilt that was equally as cold. The air is still, and the two of them can hear the other's heartbeat. You're going to Londinium tomorrow. I know you wish to see the General. And you couldn't, otherwise you wouldn't have come to see me. I gave up. I found that when I caught a glimpse of him from a distance, the first thought that came to my mind was that I should kill him there and then. Then you should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason. And so you decided to come to me. I heard you've improved your swordsmanship. Why don't we see for ourselves? I've never been able to best you. Don't beg for mercy before you've even fallen. There was the one time we fought in Her Highness's study. We knocked down an entire bookshelf and the general took our weapons away, made us tidy up the room within 30 minutes. I knew that you did it on purpose, wanting attention from their highnesses. Is that so? Ascalon hides herself away into the shadows in the blink of an eye. Another blink and Manfred feels a chill running across the side of his neck. He didn't have the time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have the time to even think about fighting back. Perhaps he was too tired. If I cut your neck here, at least there will be no need for you to die in Londinium. I can just throw your corpse into the furnace. It would spare many from dying on a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you've made your decision, then kill me here. It will be your final chance. You've made yours, I see. The general says you lack conviction, but I don't think he is entirely correct. You shouldn't speak so much when someone has your life in their hands. It is only recently that I've realized I'm not as resolute as you. We have been brought to where we are by the invisible tides of fate, but ever since the day this war started, there is no going back for us. Then do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. The silent assassin stows her blade up her sleeve, then slowly steps back into the shadows. Neither will I. If only this was our last meeting. Man, everyone is depressed? Kind of, yeah. Rhodes Island of Babel. A cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread out across the bridge of the ship. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoving by a guardrail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Above the stairs, there is a clear rustling of cloth dragging against the ground. A shadow flit across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Sorry, Ascalon, did I disturb your rest? I thought I wouldn't make any sound if I took off my shoes. No, you're welcome at any time. The ground's cold, you should put your shoes back on, Your Highness. Nothing you wish to tell me, Ascalon? You mean the reason you returned to Casdale? It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree, and I didn't know how to bring it up with Your Highness. Why would I not agree, Ascalon? Since it was your decision, I would trust your judgment. Did you manage to see them? Manfred and Theresis are both well. I can believe that. They're strong men. We should finish our preparations soon as well. The operation to retake Casdale isn't too far off now. Why does your brow seem even more furrowed than before? Our recent combat plans have been radical, and they've won us some battles too. Still, I've been feeling uneasy. Babel has changed a lot, especially... Yes? The Doctor. The Doctor has changed a lot too. Become more efficient, more clinical. Like the Doctor's now a machine that never makes mistakes. That's just what a commander should be, no? Why would that make you worry? We've got an incredible commander now, sure. But I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling off a burden beast more. Is now really the best time to attack Casdale, Your Highness? Your intuition has always been on the mark. You've had your worries too. Do you remember? We've faced countless insurmountable odds over the years, but we've overcome them all. I believe that we can go through what comes next as well. We've always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hopes of many, Ascalon. Faith has gotten us this far, and we cannot stop now. We have always been at a disadvantage against the military commission. Now most of their forces have redeployed to Londinium. It is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We have no choice. I'll be at your side, keeping you safe. No, Ascalon. In the future you must go further afield to protect others. Relax for now and bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness. Oh, right. Remember to not always rest on your feet. If you're tired, you should go and enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. It is bright and warm, but the moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some peculiar emotion flooding through her chest. At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. It dawned on her many years later, on another sunny day. It was an unwillingness to part ways. Oh, we're at Victoria. Londinium, Victoria. Mercenaries! Message from His Grace the Duke. Storming Londinium like this was well done. Assemble in Central in an hour. You'll be reviewed there. Then you'll receive your bounty. Hey, did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. Do let the Duke know on my behalf that we will be there on time. The Sarkas thank him for his generosity. Uppity devils. It could well be a rare fine day in Londinium, if it were not for the guns' smoke filling the air. From atop the towering city walls, one can see the entire lay of this ancient city. The general in his blood-stained uniform says not a word, his gaze fixed on the great edifice at the center of the city. In the skies above Londinium, a dark cloud floats by. Damn. Alright. I need to go to the toilet real quick, but then I have comments on what the hell we've just figured out. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. The X stages are probably going to be a pain. I mean, they always are, right? Okay, so what did we find out just then? We found out that the Doctor decided to go down the path of Originium instead of... I don't actually get what the alternative is there in that, though. I guess his argument was maybe Kaoshi and Teresa can find a way to eradicate Originium? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the other side of that argument is. I fully understand the I want to save Originium and I want it to keep growing because it is, for a lack of a better term, the virtual reality that all my people are currently existing within. I kind of get that side of it. But I don't get the other side of the argument. I guess it was just a hope that maybe they could find a cure for oropathy and make it so that it stopped expanding. I'm also not sure what Therasis is after here. Because the doctor literally goes up to him and says, hey, we're gonna we need to kill Teresa, but hey, you've only got 100 years to live. What? What? That doesn't make sense either. Can you see my old message? Oh, this one? There are a bigger problem too. Originium was created to solve that problem. Also, the Originium will assimilate the people of Terra too. So yeah, that is why they say that they can join us. So there's a bigger problem that we haven't been told yet. Is that? Teresa said that the doctor did say that they were the closest to enlightenment when Teresa said that they became Originium. I also think there's something weird going on with the doctor. I think he has like an AI or something in his head, and that's what they're trying to represent with the black and white flashes of the two arguments. And I think it has something to do with Priestess. I think he might have like a remnant of Priestess in him that he's like arguing with almost. Final countdown, if this is your choice. Oh man, we're almost there. We've got what, 3 more stages? Ooh. Oh, this is a horrible map. I hate this. Do we... okay. Okay. We do not have many range tiles at all. 3, 4, 5 total, really. 3. We're going to consider 3. So, 1, 2. I'm going to get rid of you. Bring in Gavi. Probably don't need Horn anymore either. Let's actually get 2 of these going. 2 Centurions. Oop. Ascalon. I am considering maybe... Actually, yeah, I'm going to replace Executor with Virtuosa. Okay. Spring 1094. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kasdel. I knew you'd come, Ascalon. I'm the only one left. Indeed. After a few years here, you're the only one left out of everyone I knew. This upcoming mission of yours. In Londinium. You knew that already. To tell you the truth, I'm a little bit bothered by it. This isn't the first time going undercover, but the first time for me to step outside of Kasdel. I heard you used to travel around for months. It's not the same as going to Victoria, though. Are you going to be a sleeper agent in Theris's mercenary army? When the time is right, you'll be provoking an armed rebellion. Will killing Theris really solve our problems? No, the military commissioner is no longer relying on any one strong man. This is exactly what Theris wants. So the best way for you to accomplish your mission is to cause a disturbance at the right time. It'll sow doubts among the Victorian dukes, and they can do the dirty work for you. Londinium is the heart of Victoria. They've got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. And then you guys will beat up the whole Najahar court and take back Kasdel, right? Still, Julie, you should... Oh, don't be like that. I've been undercover before. It's just, you know, having to fool both Therasis and the Victorians at the same time. I've barely met any feline who can do that. I've been practicing my Victorian just for this. That's not what I mean. Never mind. Here, for you. What's this? My old clothes. My name's been sewn into the lining. Did Her Highness do this? Her Highness wanted to give this to you in person, but I don't want you two to meet at this moment. I would rather she not have to suffer too much. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificed already. Her Highness knows this. She wanted to say goodbye to you all in person, but that would only make it hard for her to sleep at night. So I lied to her. I told her you all left earlier than planned. I'm sorry, Julie. You might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. Julie does not reply. She strokes the name sewn into her clothes with linen, feeling its rough texture in silence. Julie. She remembers how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She is more used to killing people than learning things in a classroom. Although she would doze off as she didn't understand a thing, she knew in her heart that everything Her Highness said was right. That's why she was never raised a question in class. Who wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time? But I don't mind it's you who gives me this. I've learned a lot from you in these past few years too. Ah, you're not thinking that you might be more qualified for this mission than I am, are you? No, I am not. There were some people who actually mentioned you at the meeting earlier, but we all agreed that this is the best way to that this is the best if you stay in Kasdel with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own, so I was the first to suggest. You could go and join Scout's team. I remember you've already applied for it. That was just because I wanted to learn everything I could from a hero, all so that I could beat you one more time. We fight more or less in the same way. It's kind of a bummer leaving without having sparred enough with you. I really wouldn't be telling you all this if it wasn't for the fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? Nope. I never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person sending me off would be the unsmiling, silent head assassin who's always standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What's it like out there, in the lands beyond Kasdel? Ascalon does not answer. It seems that Julie did not expect to receive one in the first place. Julie simply gets up and leaves at a languid pace, as though she was just heading off to get a bottle of top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off into the distance. She suddenly feels like there is something unfamiliar about Julie, the same feeling as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. Three months later. Village on the outskirts of Londinium. Come out already, there's no use hiding. We received the info while the city that there's a squad... Wait, what? We received the info while in the city that there's a squad heading off to Kasdel. That must be you lot, right? We've blocked off all other roads out of this village. Don't even think about passing through me here. Got you. Look at your wounds and all. I doubt you could beat a civilian in a state like this. She shakes her sword with disdain, flicking off the blood on it. Or maybe you're waiting for your buddies to come help you out. The others are all dead. As a doornail. All your friends are dead, so why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? Death is but a mercy, my friend. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. Ugh. Your blade struck true. She hears the assassin break out in laughter under her blade. Only once he has finally stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. Julie freezes. She thinks hard for a long while before finally realizing the identity of the Sarkaz based on the marred birthmark by the corner of his eye. His portrait had been circulated around the Scar Market's book of bounties before. He had many aliases, but nobody knew what his real name was. He has been active for far too long enough to become the subject of boasts and quips from drunken mercenaries. But the two horns that marked his bloodline and identity had been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. There's other masked nutjobs willing to die for their cause. Did they also like chopping their horns off? Did you need to go this far to muster enough courage to assassinate Her Highness? Was it because you had to bear steel against the King of Sarkaz, against one of the 6 heroes? Whatever. I can tell just by looking at you all that you haven't dealt with Her Highness Teresa before. Well, don't you worry. I'll burn away your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some real stinky charcoal, but it beats being remembered as a sinner. You guys can go back to Kazdel, and this is the only thing I can do to help you. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. I can't go back to Kazdel either. Julie and her companions pile up the assassins' corpses, set the grisly pyramid alight, then set off in the direction of Londinium. The blaze behind them crackles. A thought suddenly pops up in Julie's mind. The furnace in Kazdel doesn't sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. Can't remember any of it. Kalshi. Our elites have been deployed to all the key strategic points. Good. Listen up. There's a clear power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to Kazdel would have been an impossible operation. But thanks to the Duke of Cavendish's ultimatum, Theresis has marched to Londinium earlier than planned. Kazdel now only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission to oversee it. He has almost abandoned the city. This has no doubt left both the civilians and remaining soldiers in disarray. Once the banner of the military commission falls, Her Highness Teresa will proclaim that they have abandoned Kazdel, and in turn proclaim the liberation of Kazdel by Babel. This battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. We must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to the disparity in military strength, almost every single one of our armed personnel who still needs the command of Babel has been assigned to taking the city. Thus, the landship's defences will be relatively weak. Her Highness Teresa will remain on the landship to balance the situation. We will retain the suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. Once the city gates of Kazdel have been broken open and the path to the Soul Furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet with the main army at all speed. Oh, why do I get the sense that this is the moment where she's not going to meet them? We have 6 hours to storm the city, else the military commission will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. If that time comes, our weaker Babel forces will be exposed to danger. By the light of the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace and the royal court's chamber, and the banner of Babel will rise with the moons. And when that time comes, a ceasefire will resound across all Kazdel. I have faith that we will all succeed. You. Wonderful organization, Doctor. Also, it just occurred to me, I'm pretty sure Kalshi knows what the Doctor did, right? But people like Ascalon do not. Just some big talk meant to boost morale. I'm sure Kalshi and our experienced fighters can see right through it. Babel is going to take heavy losses. It's not quite Theresis' style, allowing so many flaws to go exposed. But I trust you, Doctor. I believe that with this price we must pay, we can take back Kasdel. Theresis is going to fight for the power he most craves in Londinium. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart that empire, he will set his sights back on this city. Is there no room for 2 Kasdels on this great land? Perhaps there is, but if we were to split our combined strength in 2, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarkas have been truly failed to do for millennia is to unify. Even the military commission failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the royal court. Are you wondering if things would be different if it were Theresis who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. The Sarkas who'd come rushing into the city, escaping from wars and trying to feed themselves, would still band together and fight their king. To band together, such a simple and yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed. According to Kalji's rough calculations, the population of Sarkas currently living in Kasdel only constitutes 30 to 40% of all Sarkas across Terra. A unification under the banner of hate would be effective yet short-lived. A unification under peace allows us to discuss development and our future. It is not that Theresis or the Sarkas does not understand all this, it's just that the war broke out anyway. Even if we take Kasdel back, Doctor, perhaps this war will still go on. But maybe it will do for now. After our victory, I'd like you to take a look around the city. It is my home and the home of many Babel members. It is also Kalshi's home. You have fought for Babel for so long, yet you have never set foot in the homeland of our memories. I haven't been a very good host in this deal of ours, have I, Doctor? See how the soul furnace brings light and heat to Kasdel? This city built on our pain, and you might see why we are so greedy in our desire for a peaceful tomorrow. I will. Bold-faced lying. Can you imagine if Teresa just read his goddamn mind? God damn it. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Kasdel. How are things in town, Oda? We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. They have pretty much all holed up inside some abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it'll take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless. Pay attention to the time and don't forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup on the battlefront ASAP. I know, if not for the doctor's contingency plan, we most likely would have been gotten by that ambush of theirs. But something's strange in this. It's clear that this town's right in the path of the catastrophe, so why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? I'm still investigating that myself. We just need to find their leader then, Ascalon, although I can't guarantee that they'll have the answers we need. I know. Stay safe. Teresa can't read us while we're conscious. True, actually. Just knock him out. Just sneak up behind him with a bat. A catastrophe. Its brutal winds batter Ascalon. Faint blasts from the horizon distract her, as though they are reminding her. We are destined to walk along this path. It's you. Oh, is it Scarface? Yeah. Long time no see. You've grown, Ascalon. You really have toughened yourself up on the battlefield over the last few years. I assumed you would have joined that man in huddling behind Londinium's walls like a coward. Me? Follow the Regent? Ha! I'm afraid you've got the wrong, Ascalon. Mercenaries never follow anyone. All we care about is profit. Here in Kasdel, the only thing that helps you earn that profit is violence. Lucky for us that we have the knack of sniffing it out. Naturally, I'm happy to help everyone see that what prospects might show up on this list of jobs in a suitable manner. After all, the Scar market never makes wrong investment decisions. Ascalon's sleeve blade stabs at the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. It seems that his hand had been there all along. No movement is detected. If he thought that you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid that he's living in a fantasy. Wrong again, Ascalon. The mercenaries are here because of the Regent's commission. Yes, and it's none of my business. But have you ever wondered why I'm here? I'm here to see you, Ascalon. A completely unrelated matter. Ascalon, the town... Another ambush? Oda? Oda! I didn't say you could leave, Ascalon. The moment these people stepped into that town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. Do you still remember the first time we met? We're already at the confluence of fate. Here, I see a rather abrupt ending. I've always wondered, could I change that ending? Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from the rough rapids of destiny and place it wherever I want to see what ripples would arise that should not exist in the first place. Could the Cyclopses control prophecy? Get lost. Or die. I already told you, there's no need to try for any surprise attacks. I can see them coming. Theresis has taught me many things, but there is only one thing I remember clear as crystal. The blade in my hand can solve most of my problems. Scar Eye, can you see nothingness? A thick mist mingled with dust spread across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy. I've had enough of your tricks. You believe you can see beyond time. You believe you can rely on fate to guide you to your profit. But you're nothing more than an addict playing at fortune teller in the end, Scar Eye. Ascalon's voice fades away. The giant's ears only hear the wind. The giant's eyes only see the mist. Strange. Even though he can see 100 different ways of his own death whenever he wakes up, now he sees none. Crack. His mask shatters. His eyes had been hidden beneath that mask for nearly a century. He doesn't need them to see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light rushes into the cracks on his mask, seeping into his excited, dilated pupils. Do you see your death now? No. He sees a precipice. The rapid waters of the confluence of fate are flowing over it. Before we continue this fight, Ascalon, allow me to give you a prophecy free of charge. A story. What's the story? He didn't give us the story. No. Okay, I guess we get the story after this. Okay. Oh, what weird pathing. Okay. Huh. Oh, and they're just going to come straight through there? Can I get a Hoshi? I can get a Hoshi. Nice. So we could put a physical unit here, I guess. We do need a healer for around here, though. It's actually kind of awkward. There's no, like, good range spot for a healer to even go. So he's eventually... He comes up blue. I guess we can run Ascalon here for a bit. Oh wait, is he invisible? Shit, he is invisible. Which means this isn't gonna hit either. You know what? I'm gonna break him out of his invisibility with Texas. And instantly dead. Nice. Oh, we need to put something to block here. Uh-oh. Oops. I think he's gonna get through. Yeah, he's gonna get through. Need to block this guy again. Oh, he jumps. Oh, he took a lot of damage though. He took a huge amount of damage. Wait, was that air units? What was that? Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Oh, they can't get frozen. Oh, I thought her ability became permanent. I might be thinking of her skill 2 or something. Alright, put that shield up. We don't really have anything else here to hit. You know what? I'm going to pull back Ascalon. Let's drop down Texas because she's going to be able to get her full thing out. Nice. Second phase? Oh, okay. The assassin has no second phase. Cool. We don't have a healer on this side though, so this is going to be a little bit sketch. S2 is permanent. Wait, he's not going to like go this way, is he? Oh, he is. Oh, that's annoying. Oh my god, Myrtle's actually dealing good damage. What? Nice. Combat Myrtle. Someplace in the wilderness, Kazdel. Ha! Ha ha ha. Prophecy. As if this could be called prophecy. Ascalon did not kill me. What has been spoken still requires discernment. What has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely a conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no destiny that can be defied. The Cyclops court is nothing more than a big, sick joke. That hurts. I didn't die under Ascalon's blade. This isn't what I prophesized. And maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to come confirm that I'm dead. When that happens, you lot can nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. I didn't get all beaten up for nothing after all. What are you guys doing? You're aiming at me? Really? Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. An opportunity, I see. Babel's entered the city, and you could take my head to curry favor with them. If Babel loses, you can always go back to the Scar Market. Nothing to lose. Damn, getting murked by your own mercs. Scar Eye silently looks at the soldiers he set up for this ambush himself. The wind sweeps past, carrying the faint scent of his blood. It's a good plan, fellas. Rip. Fate did not kill him. He made it. He had reversed a prophecy. And then he died atop a stage of his own making. Damn. Shit's brutal, man. Don't be a mercenary. Especially don't be a mercenary in Kazdel. Hoi. It kind of shows you how much W is flirting with danger, being undercover and all of that. Sheesh. Londinium, Victoria. The huge palace complex situated at the center of Londinium is always too quiet. Therasis disdains the apathetic nobles who live within. He only respects those who put their lives on the line to fight a way out and come up to him, even if the swords that they raise are pointed at Therasis himself. Showing mercy to your enemy will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat that mistake again. Forgive me, General. I thought... Focus on the enemy. It seems these traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of the Victorians. We are the only ones who can extinguish this rebellion now. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures are already appearing on the chaotic battlefield, like a passing gale rattling the raindrops in a storm. Stand back. We'll handle these guys. Julie, you and the rest keep going. Got it. Don't even think of getting close to the General. No need to rush. It'll be your turn soon. I am the General's Guard Captain, assassin. Then you're gonna want to hold your sword tight. An inconspicuous arc sweeps past Julie's eyes. A chill runs through her spine. Her body stiffens. She thinks of the day that she saw Her Highness in the Scar Market. At the time, she did not even dare to raise her sword. Enough, Manfred. General. They have come to me in search of an honorable death, not mercy. They are using their lives to show me the future as they see it. You are in a race. She is facing countless threats in Kazdel, just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life or hers. I will give you a chance. Come, Deathmongers. Kill me. Do not disappoint Teresa. 2 hours, 7 minutes, 21 seconds. I don't like that countdown. Oh my god, Logos is all grown up. Shatter. Bruh. The gates have fallen. They're about to come through. 1 hour, 33 minutes. Wait, we just lost 30 minutes like that? Ugh. Okay. Notify all operations within the city to disarm the patrolling troops. The defenses in the city are weak. It's pretty much just the military commission's defense forces. We'll strike at them before they can regroup. Move fast. Even if both sides are trying to prevent the battle from spreading into the city, this is still rather irregular. Send all our intelligence back to the doctor. All operating teams, quicken your pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza and tune our radio into all frequencies in the city. 49 minutes. We just lost another 30 minutes. Ah! Prepare for the landship's connection. We want to let Her Highness and the others enter the region that we control ASAP. Also, contact Ascalon's team and tell them to rendezvous quickly. 3 teams have already completed their deployments ahead of schedule. Where to next, Dr. Kauji? The former site of Babel. Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. Kaushi walks along the street. She's still familiar with the route to Babel's offices. The Sarkaz on the street quietly move about, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. A flag that has not been seen in Kazdel for many years slowly rises. Babel has returned. Oh. It's too fast. We're not mentally prepared yet. I know, right? I need more time. Give me more time. Oh no. Mantra's latest report says we've managed to completely clear 5 main roads. If everything is going according to plan, Cao Shi should have seen the fires of the Soul Furnace by now. Casdel's defenses are all but crippled, Doctor. We can board the city now. Good. But the military commission will not give up on Casdel. If we want complete control of the city, we still need a bit more time. By then, we might not be able to completely avert the destruction of Casdel's center city. Wait. I felt them. What? They are still here, but they have no intention of abiding anyone. It seems that some arrogant bystanders have joined our battle. Teresa. I also feel enemies, not ordinary ones. Their souls burn with killing intent, sorrow, misery, and determination. The military commission's assassins. They intended to use the city as bait all along, so they can inflict heavy damage on Babel's headquarters. This was also within my calculations, but this time there is no wagering or planning our way out of this one. We must defeat the assassins, then return to our city. I will go control the landship's defense systems and mount a defense. Go, Doctor. We need not bring another fight into the city, not as it bathes in the twilight afterglow. She lacks critical information. 22 minutes. Closure. Have you made contact with the landship? Still no response. I'm still overriding the city's broadcast power settings and trying to expand its range. Maybe the landship's comms have a temporary malfunction. I'm doing my best to bring it back online. "12 minutes. Ugh. Okay. I sense something peculiar, Dr. Kausi. My mother. She's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play in their minds. I am still in good health at present, but Kaushi suddenly feels her blood run cold. Even if Babel can capture Casdel, it is bound to suffer grave losses. Theresis was right. They can't unite. The division of the Sarkaz will be the new norm. Even given a long time, the Sarkaz are unable to go from a weak community to a world leader. Most importantly, I pointed out another path to Theresis. His plans in Londinium will have a greater chance of success if the Sarkaz corrupt the land with Originium and destroy their enemies. Oh, is that why they basically blasted Londinium with the Originium artillery? Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They will become the first brilliant bloodstain on the curtain of Originium as it spreads. That's right. We have no need to destroy them. No need to kill her. I should use the Civilite Eterna. I should try to guide its hidden functions, and then I wouldn't need to. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Verified. Valid permissions. Welcome, Dr. Serpentine. Entering shipwide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Should I really let Babel continue their actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifices of billions of our people in the distant past? Renounce their flesh and blood, ballads and songs? Renounce the spark that they have waited for 10,000 years? Renounce the Originium project? All for a race who doesn't even know what a barrier is? If, for the sake of terror, Originium was stopped, if Teresa truly succeeds, so there is a way to actually stop it, then what have we been waiting for during the 10,000 years? Teresa and the races of terror. Do they really not have even the slightest chance of success? They do not. How could I be so naive as to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, undeveloped. An accident of life, a fortunate survival, that's all. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. But we have no time left. It is right in front of us. Doctor. Doctor, can you hear me? That's strange. There are some peculiarities in the doctor's emotions. Intense and shadowed. Doctor, what exactly... Look. There is the fiery light from the torn-apart portal, like a smouldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothingness. The stars are leaving from where we stand, like leaves trembling in the night. Yet that ship from Talos II still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins. That is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is the ancient ode to dispel any darkness. To this day, we still do not understand how life appeared in this vast sea of stars. But I think we should sing the praises of all that lives, and sing our own praises as well. Originium is our song, the melody we offer to those who come after. Meddling with the evolution of civilization is arrogance, but I had no other choice. Okay. I have reneged... Wait, Oracle? I have reneged on my promise. I have betrayed she who waited within time itself. It is because of the love I felt, love for life, love for existence. Love is eternally pure. It leaves me unthinking. Kaoshi, learn to love, learn to believe. You have to think. Go and lead, go and face the rolling stones that fall down the hills, screaming as they go. But in the end, I believe that you can learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is the child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Kaoshi. Go see your surroundings, then see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. I must go back. She had once taught me everything, once explored everything with fervor, but she has changed. She will not give me much time to act of my own accord. May we meet again next time. We will meet again, Kaoshi. I believe in them. I believe in you, Kaoshi. Kaoshi, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Kaoshi, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Are you sure you want to disable the ship-wide defense system? Where's the no button? Where's the no button? There's got to be a no button, right? It's got to be somewhere here. Is this like one of those malicious UIs where the no button is actually like hidden behind the background? Oh no. God damn it, don't dot me, game. Just hit no. Buddy. If you're thinking this long about it, just hit no. Doctor. Restart boarding ID verification selected. Confirmed. Restart shipwide communications modules selected. Confirmed. Loading. Countdown has reached 0. The fluorescence of the control panel reflects off the doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face beneath the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Some would call them heroes. Some would call them legends. But such titles best take root in times of widespread war. As a short era of peace begins, in the space of a night, those living legends will all be relegated to the land of stories and tales. The children who hear such tales will ask, why have all the people who bear such grand titles disappeared? Because they chose to stay in the past. They had seen through their duty, and the new era they founded has no place for them. Legends are forgotten, heroes pass out of memory, and death arrives as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to ride an answer with death, to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. The eve of Babel's departure from Kasdel. Oof. Perhaps after many years, those who were left behind and vanished after we built our home will join us in our causes. They will bear a name racked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Perhaps the twins stand shoulder to shoulder. By means of the memories stored within the Black Crown, they walk along the battlefield of yesteryear, just as it was in the past. The two mixed-blood Sarkaz step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking toward the battle, walking toward the future. So is this where we part ways? It is. Here, where we joined hands to change Kasdel, we part. Even though you have been their king for so many years at times, you are as you were back then. Back when we were still young, I would often prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the robes I would sell. Do you remember? Yes. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield a real sword, always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Kasdel one day. I, for my part, still did not understand why we had to hide wherever we went. But then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Yillis. During that meeting, I summoned the courage to ask the King of Sarkaz, where does our future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops return to their homeland in ruins did I finally understand. The answer I sought could not be found in other lands, but here, in Kasdel. Kasdel will only return to glory when one of us is gone. But the one who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this, Teresa? There are many by my side who support me. Most Sarkaz who have suffered oppression and humiliation choose rebellion and violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be swept along by the tides and drawn into wars. But our generations must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand to pass on to the next, where it will continue to fester and grow anew. Even if I cannot change the future, the hope that will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I too must take charge of those who follow me. The cries answering the war do not come solely from Kazdel. There is no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push. And so I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past where the new generation of Sarkaz will one day look back. Just like you. Oh my god, that's where it's gonna end? God damn it. Oh, God. There's two more stages, right? Plus there's probably gonna be a story ending. I think I'm gonna have to leave this till tomorrow. God. Yeah, like each chapter is taking like 30 minutes to an hour. I don't think I can do 3 chapters or 3 stages. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. I'm gonna be honest. Question for you all in chat. Given the situation the Doctor's in, would you have chosen to prolong the memory / life of your people, or would you make the decision to let the new races, I guess, live on? Because that's essentially the choice he's making, right? I don't think I would bother trying to save my people or the memory of my people. I get that he's a scientist and that's kind of like his main driver, I guess, in life. But man, I would just try and keep, I'd try to keep the race that is currently living, the people that are currently living their lives. Let them go. I think it depends on how bad the incoming threat is, I guess. Oh, okay, so this is something I don't know yet. Is this big bad that is apparently coming. I guess that hasn't been told to me yet. Would honestly choose first. And by first, I mean, do you mean you would keep the existing race alive, like your race alive in the Originium? Yeah, maybe I don't have the full scope yet. We still haven't seen what the real casualty it did to our race. But yes. Wow. Really? Wow. Okay, is there information I don't have yet that I'm gonna get soon? Or is there a story somewhere that I've like missed or something that hasn't explained what this big bad is? Because I feel like it's a very easy choice for me with the knowledge that I've got now to just keep Terra how it is. Like, try and get rid of Originium. At the moment, I don't see a reason to keep the human memory alive. I'm kind of assuming it's what we'll see in chapter 14. Oh, okay. Okay. Man, I'm so curious now. For you, Vergen Dust, especially, to say that you would go that way is surprising to me, but I have a feeling you may know more about why you would take that decision. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to wait. There's still the new PC. The new player character? Oh, PV. There's still the new PV. I don't know what you mean by that. The new PV? Do you mean for chapter 14 PV? Brrr. Let's get all those rewards. Oh! We got Oda. Nice. Alright. This was brought by the sacrifices of billions of his people for him to see the end to it. PV4, it should release once chapter 14 comes. With the knowledge I know now, the sacrifice of those billions for just keeping the memory of people alive doesn't seem worth it, but I think there's something there that I'm missing that is meant to be like a protective layer against something that annihilated the humans. And I'm still, I still don't know exactly what that is. Maybe my opinion will change though eventually. I imagine it will, and I'll finally be like, oh, the Doctor wasn't just a massive asshole. There was a reason behind all this. But that's kind of where the headspace I'm in at the moment, is the Doctor is a little bit is selfish the right word? Maybe selfish is the right word, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, okay, that's where I'm probably going to end it for tonight. I will continue this on tomorrow, which we should finish in like 3 hours, I expect. And I imagine that's going to be where we say goodbye to Teresa. Sag. No. But yeah, we'll pick it up again tomorrow. Okay, cool. Well, thank you guys for watching. And I will catch you guys all later. Cool. Peace.
Will burn the